Yo, what's up, dudes? Ryan, Red, Umbreon, Noelani, Kevin, Dave. Yo, Dave, it's all good, man. Sorry that I went live a little later. You probably could have caught me earlier. I usually go live at like 1 p.m., but I wasn't ready to go live at 1 p.m. today. But I needed to go live today regardless, so here we are. Is there a possibility for more Fat Electrician reactions as solo videos? Like me uploading them? Perhaps. All I have to do is just edit them. Bro, why is my desk so fucking dirty? Good lord. Just fix that shit. But yeah, we can I can upload some more Fat Electrician if you'd like. Well, Ryan, that's fantastic. I'm glad I can I'm glad these can help you out. I really don't know what. I really have no plan. I kind of come into most of these YouTube streams. No plan. Oh, I have to shave. I just don't fucking feel like it. Red, what's good? Let me... If there's anything new on my feed. Yeah, so definitely tomorrow when we do more music, there's a new song by Gunship. I fucks with Gunship. And there's a new song by... Where the fuck did he go? I literally just saw his ass. There. Falling in Reverse. From 4 days ago. I somehow missed it. Missed that. Didn't even see it. Yes. Dave, we watched all the AK-50 videos. We're all the way caught up on that. By Brian Herrera, right? Yeah. We've done all that. Looks like I'm gonna have to reconsider going back into the military. Don't think that would be a thing, but I got laid off. How old are you? I think you still can. I mean, I knew people when I was in the service that tour they were doing was their second, or that their service when I met them, that was like their second service. They had served prior. I think I've told you guys this, man, but one of my really good friends, he was more of like a father figure to me when I was in the military because he was so much older than me. Like when I was 18, he was like, I want to say he was like 33, 34, 35, something like that. He felt like a dad for the most part compared to me. I was just a young dumbass kid. He was a really good friend of mine, and when I met him, he told me that his service, that wasn't his first tour of duty. He had served in the 90s, and he either went and or deployed to Kosovo. What's there? I don't know. What we did there? I don't know. What he did there? Oh no, I didn't ask. But he had gotten out of the military and then went homeless. And then after that, he was like, "Yeah, fuck that. Being homeless sucks. I'm just gonna go back into the army." He went back into the army, and that's where I met him. So, I'm sure you could. American Brown Guy, what's good? Oh, you're 20? Yeah, you got about 14 years to return back to the service. I want to say the cutoff is like 35 years old. Oh, you got a good discharge? Then you're good. I can't go back in. The only way I would be able to go back into the service is if they drafted me, but I don't even think they would do that given my discharge. But even if they drafted me, they would just have to send me to Leavenworth because I wouldn't do anything. Jeff, what's up, man? Like, there's a specific code at the very bottom of my DD-214, and that code means can never re-enlist or can never return to duty. I don't know if that includes the draft as well, but they're SOL with me when it comes to any kind of draft. So okay. So yeah, those two were definitely. Let me put this in my watch later. That and that and let's see. I don't know what the fuck we're watching today. Oh, look at this. Dumbest military duo, international crime spree. I had a guy that tried to talk me into that type of shit whenever I was in the service. Should we watch this? It's by Angry Cops. There was a guy that I served with that tried to talk me into some criminal type shit. And it was me and one of my other homies. He wasn't in my platoon, he was in another platoon. I was just good friends with him. And he was funny as hell. I liked talking to him. And I, in a roundabout way, kind of sort of knew his wife because we went to the same high school. Small world. So I was just standing by a truck. We were getting ready to go on mission. I was standing there before SP, and we're just talking. And out of nowhere, here he comes. He's like, yo, when we get back, how about we just get a whole bunch of weed, a bunch of cocaine, a whole bunch of drugs, and we just take over. We take over all of Hinesville. Because Hinesville's the town that Fort Stewart is in. He's like, and we just take over all of Hinesville. And me and him look at each other and we're just like, bro, we're in the army. You know that? Like, did you realize that? Have you come to terms with that yet? We're in the army, man. I ain't got time to be no goddamn drug kingpin with you. Get the fuck out of here. What is wrong with you? No. You crazy fucking bastard. What the hell am I doing that for? Astro, what's good? And he said it's so serious too, like he was serious. I'm almost pretty sure that's what he ended up doing when he got out of the service. Who knows? Or maybe he cleaned up nice and did something not illegal. I don't know. What happened to that soldier that was sneaking the basic training, selling vapes? I don't know, man. You gotta go look at the Angry Cops comment section. Go back to that video. I don't know. I don't keep up with that guy. Unless someone gives me an update and tells me what happened. I don't know. Bro, he was an idiot. He's also the same guy that he was having an altercation with another soldier in the same building that I was in. Well, the same barracks. My barracks. He was in a different barracks. He came from his barracks to my barracks. And he was a cool dude, man. He was chill every time I talked to him. But he had an altercation with this one soldier in my barracks. And he came over there with his M16, walked in the front door to our barracks, locked and loaded, and said, "We're so and so." And we were all like, man, I was just going to the dining facility. I was literally on my way out. Oh no. And like he went through he almost damn near looked like an active shooter just roaming the barracks. Had it not been military, people would have thought he was an active shooter, but because everyone there has guns, then No one really thought anything. People thought he was probably just looking for somebody, but he was looking for somebody. It was just psychotic the way he came in the building. I don't know if he ever found this person, but, you know, nothing ever happened. I didn't hear of anybody dying. Nothing went down. I got back to the barracks, he was gone, and I just fucking went to bed, but... He became homeless and lived in a storage unit? Who? I mean, that's happened to a lot of soldiers. Not just soldiers, that's happened to a lot of people. Did you hear that Upchurch got hit while on his motorcycle? Gotta be careful, dog. That he's okay? That's good. Good news. Gotta be careful. I don't know, man. Me personally, there's a time to have fun, and there's a time to be responsible. And I think that Upchurch is at the age and at the point as a new father that it's more important to be responsible than to have fun. And he's my age at this point. Me and him are the same age, roughly. I think he's like 1 year, 2 years younger than me. I think you can pack the fun up, man. Really. Gotta be alive for your child. And just be getting in motorcycle accidents. I'd probably cut that part of your life out, really, to be honest. Not just for insurance purposes, but for your kid, right? A lot of people do that. They sell their bike. They sell that fast-ass Mustang. They stop smoking. They quit tobacco, blah, blah, blah. They make a lot of changes for their kid. Maybe it's that time for him, right? Even if you're a responsible rider, one thing that you can't control is the outside variable of other motherfuckers on the road. And there's a whole bunch of dumbasses. You really want to leave your future up in their hands? I just wouldn't ride as a new father. Maybe when that little bastard gets to like 18 or hops his ass off to college, you can start riding again or something like that. I don't know. That's just me though. Yeah, but he was dead serious about selling drugs to all of Hinesville. Like just buying up all the supply from all the other suppliers, like it would be that easy. He's like, that's what we do, man. We just buy up everything and then we just resell it. And I'm like, bro, if it was actually really that easy, it would have been done billions of times already. Alright. Hey. What are you watching? Bluey. Ooh. Sick of that one too. No, I was perfectly fine with what I was making in the service. I didn't need to go out of my way to sell drugs. At all. I mean, you can have a second job while you're in the service. I don't know if y'all knew that. Granted, it cannot interfere with your main job, especially if you're active duty. It just can't. If you're active duty, you can have a second job. Bro, I saw plenty of soldiers that on the weekends, bro, they work part-time at the bowling alley, part-time at the PX, part-time at a whole bunch of places. Mainly on the installation. It was a little bit harder to find a civilian job that would only allow you to work on like Friday or Saturdays. GameStop is one of those places, but you know, usually those places are already packed full of max capacity as far as employees, unless it's the holidays. Yeah, the little one's in here. Y'all can't hear her tablet, can you? Because I can turn that shit down. Because I know some of you do have children, and y'all don't want to hear fucking Bluey if you don't have to. You almost got hit by a Jeep, like in a parking lot? It's fine, or can y'all not hear it at all? Can y'all hear it at all? That's what I want to know. I don't want y'all to hear that shit at all. Just... I wonder if y'all can see her. Y'all can probably see her ass hanging off the bed. She watches cartoons in the most uncomfortable of ways. Look at her. Look at her. What are you doing, weirdo? Hey! Nayeli. Hey! She don't give a fuck, bro. She can't even hear me. She's not even registering what I'm saying. What, you can? You can hear her cartoons? You can't hear it? It's fine. You can't hear it all. There's no way. I have so much noise gate on this fucking computer, but just in case. Come here. You're probably lying. Okay. Should be good. Should be good, I think. Oh, you can't hear it at all. I thought you said you could. I was like, what the fuck is going on? I was like, there's no way. All right. Well. You are going to have to wait on your mommy to get home to get chocolate because I went to the gas station earlier. I asked you if you wanted anything. You looked at me like I was a crazy stranger and you ignored me. So I left. And I didn't get any chocolate. And your mommy's not here right now, so she can't give you any either. And now she's salty and she left. Because I gave her the truth. Dude, you gotta watch out for those Jeeps, man. Nayeli. Nayeli. She's mad, man. I guess she really wanted, I guess she really wanted chocolate. I don't think it's me, Astro. Let me double check before we start. Just to make sure. Ain't shit I can do about it, but... No, it ain't me. It might be you. Oh. Okay. Nayeli, come here, mama. I'll get you some chocolate in a little while. Let me finish here. Come here, little crybaby. Come here. Ah, she's mad, man. I can hear her. Stomping around. This. Okay. Dumbest military duo. International crime spree. I mean, I didn't go on a crime. I went on a break several rules in less than a day spree, which I didn't even know were rules at the time because the military grew a vagina between both my deployments. Like, I deployed once, everything was good. I deployed the second time, and what I did the first deployment, I repeated the second deployment, and it was not good. Got in trouble for it. So, I didn't really go on a crime spree. Hey, what's up? What happened? What'd you do? I can see your fresh ass tears still hanging off your face. Are you done throwing a tantrum? Can you close the door? Oh, thank you. Put those there. And that's the last stuff that I want you to bring into this room. No more toys in here. And keep the bubbles over there, and don't put the bubbles on the bed. Oh my goodness. This one. That's why, by the way, that's why I can't go live sometimes. Bro. Like, on my ass all day.
Has a friend ever told you a story that is just too insane to be true? Well, buckle up, because this is one of those stories. It's insane and unfortunately very true. Because what starts out as a story of two soldiers getting out of the military and meeting each
Okay, sounds good. Fantastic. Go sit on the bed and watch Bluey. Okay, leave her right there. Can you go watch your cartoons and take your egg with you? Yes, take all this stuff that belongs to you. Go watch your cartoons. I don't know why you need a menagerie of toys just to watch cartoons. Okay. This guy's he's from the 82nd. And I can't tell where this guy's from. It'll probably say, though.
each other in Ukraine in like early 2017.
Oh, wait. This is a Ukrainian soldier. He could have passed as an American soldier, right? Maybe special operations or something. That was just like my first guess. Maybe he just said fuck shaving on deployment, which is something I'd said a couple of times. I'm not shaving inside of a fucking truck that's going 40 kilometers an hour on top of speed bumps. End up getting to my destination looking like the bitch from The Exorcist. Oh no. But could have been American, but no, he's a Ukrainian soldier. Okay.
Back.
The plot thickens. So they met over here, right? Where'd they meet? We're gonna find out.
Very true. Because what starts out as a story of two soldiers getting out of the military and meeting each other in Ukraine in like early 2017, back when Russia was taking Crimea, but the borders on the Battle of Ukraine and Russia were still like this weird kind of, we want to absorb you into Russia, and Ukraine being like, not so fast. Now the story starts off simple enough. Two soldiers getting out of their active duty contracts. They're all done serving, and they see that, Russia took over Crimea, and now it's on the border of Ukraine about to push into back in 2017. They're like, no, Russia, not today. So they both join up, assist Ukraine, and meet each other over there. But unfortunately, from there it goes a little wonky, because right now the United States is threatening to charge them with war crimes that they committed over there. And then they returned home to end up killing some people, and then trying to go to Kenya, but then getting stuck because they wanted to go fight people in Venezuela. No, I'm not kidding. It's that convoluted.
Hold on. It is convoluted. But so wait, before killing people in Florida, you went to Ukraine to fight the fight? And then America charged you with war crimes? Because you're American? Or what? You weren't in the American Armed Forces when you committed these war crimes, right? Wouldn't that be up to, like, if you're not part of any military branch, or is it the country you hail from that can charge you with war crimes? I thought you had to be sanctioned by the military first in order for them to charge you with a war crime. If not, you get charged by like fucking what NATO or the Geneva Convention or some shit. I don't know. I can't remember. Jeebus. So these guys were both American? I thought one was Ukrainian. Okay.
Go fight people.
Yo, Shoemaker, what's going on?
People in Venezuela. No, I'm not.
Sam, August, what's good? Sorry, I didn't see you guys earlier when y'all came in here.
Kidding. It's that convoluted. Let's try to break this down in a way where everybody gets an idea of how not to live your life. But first, a word from this video's sponsor.
Okay.
Have you ever felt like your online privacy has been invaded? Are you afraid of all the personal information that is out there on the internet about you? I know I am. Well, you've got to check out private. Go to piavpn.com/angrycops or click the link below, the one in the description.
Okay.
It's probably easier. Just over $2 a month and 4 months free. Protect yourself. All right, let's meet our guests of honor, shall we? On the left with a handsome ginger beard is Craig Austin Lang. And on the right is Alex Jared Zvil
Craig, Austin Lang, and who?
Austin Lang. And on the right is Alex Jared Zvil. Oh, that's a German
Kind of a wonky last name, but they're both American. Okay. You can tell by their names.
name. Hold on, I gotta get my roots out. Zwiefelhofer. Yeah, Zwiefelhofer. Say that 10 times fast. We're gonna call them Lang and Alex to keep it easy. Lang started out as an infantryman from 2008 to 2014. Did a tour in Iraq and then
He served roughly around the same years that I did.
later on a tour in Afghanistan. Now, he was also an infantryman, but his contract started in 2015 and then he get out in 2018. And both of these cats were privates. For Lang being in for 6 years,
Damn. Homie was a troublemaker. 6 years as a private. Guys. After 2 years, they just give you specialist. Homie was a troublemaker from the beginning. Damn.
and both of these cats were privates.
Tracy, what's up?
For Lang being in for 6 years, that is throwing up a red flag that you couldn't possibly get to a specialist in 6 years.
Dude, 6 years, you should be a E5. Let's be real, Angry. They straight up give you E4 at your 2-year mark, right? And after that, it's up to you to rank up on your own. By year 4 of your service, you should be at the very least promotable or E5. And by years 5 and 6, you're working towards your E6 status, which you probably won't see for another 10 years. Let's be honest. And yeah, but man, 6 years E1, you got in trouble like all the time. That's like an Article 15 per year. If they let you have that many back in 2008. Probably not, man, because I served in that time. You only get 3 15s and that's it.
Possibly get to a specialist in 6 years? Questionable antics there. Now,
Well, let Astro know what it is when he comes back, Tracy, or just put it in there and we'll pull it up.
not even the E4 Mafia would take this guy. Red
No, hell no. He would just get everybody in extra unnecessary trouble.
flag. Red flag. And like I said earlier, our story starts off easy enough. They got out of the military, some wanting to see more action than the others, like the non-deployed Alex. And so to Ukraine they go to try and push back Russian separatists out of Ukraine. Not, flash forward to now, it's gotten a little worse, but back then,
Wait, so you really wanted to see action, yet instead of staying in and hoping to deploy, or just begging another unit to deploy, or just being a royal pain in the ass until they deploy you, you just decided to get out? Why? If you wanted to see action that badly, you should have just stayed in. Or you should have... It was the end of your contract, right? You could have re-enlisted for choice of duty station and chosen a duty station that has a bigger, faster, higher rotation when it comes to their deployments. Or that is currently in a deployment rotation. Right? But instead you get out. That just limits your opportunities to see combat. I don't understand that decision.
it was just Russia trying to be like, hey, locals that are in Ukraine, how about you make your own donked state and then Russia will understand and make sure you are part of us. We see you. You're our own separate place, like Crimea. Well, so that's Russia and obviously Ukraine, and the people who wanted to support Ukraine were like, no. These states belong to us. It's kind of like Canada trying to take over, Maine and Vermont.
Man, I wonder how that fight would go. Canada versus Maine, Vermont, Connecticut, New York. I mean, 20 years ago, New York by itself could have mopped Canada. But not anymore. All those northern states, bro, they all soft. I really do wonder how that fight would go. Canada versus some of those northern states? Probably be one of the only fights Canada can win because y'all ain't fucking with the southern states. Sorry, Canada. I like you. Y'all are cool and everything, but y'all don't win that.
No, Canada. So the boys are chilling there, you know, just kind of doing their own thing, and they meet up and they become friends. It kicks off this interesting relationship that we're going to learn more about. Unfortunately, Lang seems to have gotten caught up, and
I can understand wanting to be an E4 for 6 years. Yeah, I can understand that too. That's very tempting to want to do. But staying a private? No, Kevin. I think you got it wrong, bro. I don't think he wanted to stay a private. I don't think he had a choice. I think his behavior caused him to stay a private. I don't think he wanted that. That's just who he is as a soldier. He just can't stay out of trouble. He just can't stay out of the commander's office. That's it.
what some people might call war crimes. And the FBI and the United States government might be charging him with war crimes, which is strange because this would be the first case in ever that it's
happened to a civilian because he's no longer in the service.
happened. At least I think it's ever. I've been reading a bunch of articles about it, and they're like, nobody's been successfully, charged with war crimes since, it began. So I don't know if that's fucking true.
I don't know why he chose to try to sound like Jordan Peterson there, but that was funny.
I think it's ever. I've been reading a bunch of articles about it, and they're like, nobody's been successfully, charged with war crimes since, it began. So I don't know if that's fucking true, but that's what I'm reading. All right, so this would be a first. It's very unique. Apparently, Lang was.
I mean, how do you go about deciding what's a war crime and what's not? Because for the sake of conversation and this topic, one could say that I was charged with war crimes. I committed actions in combat that resulted in my court-martial. So therefore, technically, I broke a rule and or committed a crime that resulted in my subsequent punishment. Isn't that literally the definition of a war crime? Or does a war crime have to be like, oh guys, my war crime, my offenses weren't all that bad. I wasn't out there shooting innocent people, just like having a grand old fucking time, just with like an insane amount of bloodlust. No, that was not me. I wasn't doing that, right? But I could understand that being a war crime. However, comparatively to what I was charged with, would you consider mine war crimes since they're not as severe? Do they have to be severe to be considered a war crime? Or can you do something as simple as, I don't know, shooting a pen flare at a vehicle that got way too close to your vehicle because you weren't sure if that vehicle was a threat or a V-bid or whatnot, and you just wanted to get the fuck away from your vehicle. Just what I got charged. So I don't know. I don't know how that goes. I don't know how it's looked at. I don't know how it's viewed. I always figured war crime was mistreating civilians. I mean, simply with my mouth, I mistreated them quite a bit. I always think of war crimes as like killing an unarmed person. Right? Like, you have to take their life. Right? But, like, I don't know, there's just certain things that I just don't consider to be war crimes. Like, torturing the enemy, I don't consider to be a war crime. They do it to me, I expect to be able to do it to them. I feel like it's fair. I'd have no quarrels with that, right? POWs, I don't consider that to be a war crime. Torturing your POWs, I don't consider that to be a war crime. But, you got the enemies over here, you got civilians over here. You can easily kill the enemy without killing the civilians, but you kill both on purpose just because. It's war crimes, bro. You're killing innocent people when you don't have to. That's what I consider a war crime. Killing the unarmed, killing the innocent, women and children, people that have no want, no need, no desire, no interest, no business in that fight. Those are the ones that should be spared. And if you don't, to me, that is a war crime. Right? But if it's violence against one soldier to another, I don't see war crimes, period, bro. I just see combat. So, like, it just really depends on how you look at it. Perspective, I suppose. I cussed a lot of motherfucking civilians out. Is that a war crime? I don't think so. But that was on my court-martial shit. Verbal abuse or some shit. I don't fucking know. But, like, you know what I mean? It's combat at the end of the day. You're not there to make friends. You're not there to play nice. Right? I will yank you up by the neck and move you the fuck out of the way as a civilian if you get in my way of the mission. Right? It's just one of those things. So,
you know, getting a little excited and, you know, beating the shit out of Ukrainians that were on the border.
is it a war crime if you bang the base commander's daughter? Ooh, I feel like that's worse than... You know what, Jeff? I'd much rather commit a war crime, to be completely honest, than bang the base commander's daughter, or the lieutenant colonel's daughter, or the commandant's daughter, or anything like that. I think I'd honestly rather commit a war crime, to be honest. Oh, man. Here we go.
Border that were separatists trying to become a part of Russia in like showers with like socks filled with rocks and
Yeah, Roth. I got when everything turned soft, but they didn't tell us that they didn't tell us that anything had changed in the country. I deployed once, operated. Deployed the next time, did the same thing I did on my first deployment, and it was completely different. And I got met with a much different response from leadership about how I operated. And I was just like, bro, I don't get it, man. Y'all didn't tell me. No one told me any of this. Y'all didn't like... I mean, yeah, y'all gave us rules of engagement, but I'm trying to protect myself, bro. It's not you here on the goddamn ground. You're not having to deal with IEDs. You're not having to deal with vehicle-borne IEDs. You're not having to deal with suicide vests. You're not having to deal with any of this shit, bro. So you can't really sit here and tell me that my decisions are wrong or correct, because you're not in my boots. So shut the fuck up. Right? That's just like one thing that like just drove me insane. I was like, I feel like the people that should be making the rules are the people that are on the ground, not some dude sitting in an office reading about your actions on a sheet of paper. Because he didn't know the nuances of that situation. He didn't know the circumstances of that situation. He didn't know the threat behind that situation. All he sees is just words on a piece of paper and decides to hand down punishment based on what he read. Fuck that. I hate that. Ugh. Anyways.
They have executed some civilians and put them in unmarked graves. All allegations, to which many of the people on his team said he definitely did. But allegations nonetheless. So, we're getting into the weirdness now. Lang's over here, kind of ignoring, you know, the rules of war. Torture bad. But you know what? And then Zwiefelhofer.
Is that what he was guilty of? Torture? It depends on who you're torturing. Torturing a 5-year-old child? Bad. Torturing a innocent female that's just minding her own business, trying to live her life outside of the war? Bad. Torturing the soldier that was just shooting at you? Very good. I agree. I have no quarrels. I don't mind. Go for it. If you think that's bad, you're a pussy. And whoever made the rule that you can't do that, you're also a big pussy. I gotta say it. I have to say it. They would do it to us. Why do we have to be the one country that stands on moral high ground and has to have like this moral superiority, like we're too good for that, we're not gonna do that. If they want to do that, they can do that, but we're not gonna look like... Fuck that, dude. That's not... I will stoop to your level. Fuck all this fucking moral superiority, we're not gonna stoop to your level. No, that's exactly where I'm going. Your level. That's what combat is. It's the lowest, most basic, dumbest form, dumbest way of solving a problem. So why can't we do the dumbest shit that goes along with the already stupid action of combat? I don't know, bro. Like, that shit.
Alex, is over here like, oh man, this guy knows what he's doing. We should be friends. No, Alex. No. So here we are. Alex Lang hanging out after the war crimes. And they go, hey, you know what? This Ukraine thing is getting kind of lame. Should have stuck it out, guys. It really kicked up a notch. They said, yeah, it's lame. It's just kind of lame trench warfare. We're looking at each other and yelling and, popping a couple rounds off over the top of the berm every now and again. Let's go to Kenya. Here there's a war there.
I mean, dude, you got bored in Ukraine? Did you even deploy to Afghanistan? How did you get bored in Ukraine when I know for a solid fucking fact that if you deployed to Afghanistan and you weren't at a big ass place like Kandahar or fucking Bagram, your ass was doing foot patrols where you didn't see combat for fucking weeks. You were just walking and walking and walking and driving and driving and driving and just playing with your wiener the whole time, popping open MREs, eating them like fucking Skittles. That's all you were doing. If you deployed, you at least went through that. How'd you get bored in Ukraine? There's target rich. There's plenty of places you could have seen combat. You know how many videos of the Ukraine war have popped up that I've seen? Different people going over there, getting into situations, getting into skirmishes, getting into small little battles, small little firefights. I don't really feel like it would have been hard to find. Or were y'all not looking hard enough? I guess without a squad leader or commander, y'all are kind of useless, really. Y'all are just a trigger finger at the end of the day, I guess, which, you know, I can't really talk shit because that's all I was, really. I didn't know how to work that Blue Force tracker. I mean, kind of, a little bit, but...
And so they do. They just fly to Kenya and are like, hey, we're mercenaries. What's up? And obviously Kenya goes, get the fuck out, and kicks them out of Kenya. That's right, they got kicked.
You show up to Kenya as two American white dudes talking about, we're mercenaries. Y'all paying? What's up? What's going on? I brought my own ammo. I'm good to go. Y'all have seen the Expendables movies too many times.
Kicked out of the country. They left the military, U.S. military, because they didn't think they were getting enough action in war. Went to Ukraine, prior to the Ukraine-Russian war, the separatists, and then Lang starts torturing them, and then they decide Kenya. Kenya's the place to go because Ukraine has gotten so lame. They actually were trying to join a militia in Kenya, but couldn't quite get there because when they're crossing through South Sudan, I need a map.
If y'all would have just gone back to Afghanistan, y'all would have seen a shit ton of combat. We're not there anymore, dog. It would have just been you versus them. You want to see combat that bad? You have the desire and you're addicted to that adrenaline rush that bad? You want to see blood that bad? Go back to Afghanistan. Believe you me, 30 minutes in country, you'll be in a firefight. Looking how you look, talking how you talk, walking how you walk, dressing how you dress. You will get in a firefight within 30 minutes of being in country. So why not go back there? Are you afraid? Huh? What is it? Go back to Afghanistan. That's easy. That'd be like a firefight a day. Especially once they realize that there's two lone rogue Americans roaming around. They're bored, probably. You'll just give them a fucking badass extra side quest. They'll get all excited. They'll fight you for weeks if they have to. Months. They fought us for years. Have fun. Go to Afghanistan, bro. I'm telling you. Plenty of firefights to be had over there.
Up here, because I'm sure Americans don't know what the hell I'm talking about. They tried to go through Sudan to get to Kenya, and Sudan was like, more militia members? Yeah, we've had enough of those. You can go the fuck back home. So they do. They're back home in the States, fiddle fucking around in Florida, and what are these
Really? Florida? Should have gone to California.
International men of leisure decide to do? Well,
California has like the highest amount of AWOL soldiers. At least that's what I was told when I was in the service back between the years of 2008 and 2013. Hey, be easy with that.
They decide that they really want to start and assist in a coup in Venezuela. Now, if that doesn't sound familiar, here's a video I did of the failed coup attempt in Venezuela, which I really hope you watch because it's absolutely mind-numbingly dumb. Stop this video, watch the horror.
You know, I will tell you, these kinds of guys are very, very rare. Very, very special. And not special in a good way. Like, very, very rare and special. And what I would want to say, it's good and bad. Because in a time of great need, like let's say if some shit really, really went down bad in this country and we needed all hands on deck and we needed all the help we could get, these are the guys I'm calling. Right? These are the dudes I'm calling upon right here. But if it's not if it's not one of those times, these guys are rare and it's just bad to have them around, I guess.
Horrible Venezuela attempted coup with some dumb Green Beret video. Oh my God, it'll blow your mind. That's what these guys want to do. Watch that video, I'm waiting. You're back now. If you paused it, you're back. Sweet, great, grand, wonderful. So this clusterfuck in Venezuela, these idiots wanted to be a part of that. Talk about just barely getting grazed with a stupid bullet there.
And the reason I said they're so rare and that this is kind of I told you why it's a good thing, but it's also a kind of a bad thing because most soldiers don't behave this way. Most veterans don't behave this way. They don't. Do we miss it sometimes? Yeah. Do we wish we could go back sometimes? Hell yeah. Right? Do we wish we could, especially in our most badass moments when we were in our most hellacious firefights, do we wish we could go back a little bit? Yeah. But that's all we do. We just reminisce. We remember. Sometimes we try to forget. But we never actually go out of our way to get back into it. Once we're done with our service, we're done with that whole aspect of our life. We will never shoot at another person ever again. We will never break down another door ever again. Some of us will never get shot at ever again. Right? Because we're done with that part of our life. Why go back to it? That's what most of us feel like. These two guys, on the other hand, they couldn't get enough of it. And again, that can be a good thing, but that can also be a terrible thing.
Missed out. But what stopped them from going to Venezuela? Oh, well, you know, some money. But don't worry, Lang and Alex had it solved. Oh, did they have it solved in their big, beautiful, dumb brain of theirs? They decided they were going to set up an elderly couple and say, hey, we're going to sell you some guns here on this gun selling website. And the elderly couple was like, oh, well, that's very nice. Thank you, young American boys who've done nothing wrong and are not looking to get involved in a coup or do war crimes. Yeah, that's totally us. Anyway, why don't you come on down to Florida and we'll sell them to you, you know, as is Florida. And so the old couple comes down and don't Lang and Alex just murk them in their car and then steal the $3,000 that they had. Yes. Alex and Lang decided to fund their trip to the Venezuelan coup by murdering Americans and
I completely forgot that at the beginning of the video, he said that they killed people in Florida. I was really waiting to see where that was gonna go. Right? Maybe they found some enemies in Florida. Right? Maybe they found some sneaky little cockroach type Taliban. Or that they thought was Taliban. Nope. They murdered two very innocent, nice people that were just looking to make a purchase. Good God. Yeah, y'all are done now. War crimes are one thing. They may have been tracking your war crimes. They may have forgot. They may have said, fuck it, we're not going to pursue it. They're no longer in the service. Whatever. And as long as they keep their nose clean, we won't fuck with them. You didn't keep your nose clean. Now you're done. Now the war crimes are inconsequential. You were going down for murder. Oh, dude. At least in war crimes, man, you can at least give the bullshit excuse that I was just defending myself. I feared for my life. can work for you as a soldier, especially in the case of like a war crime or something. You dump your entire magazine into one dude, right? When it was actually the first 2 bullets that killed him. Heat of the moment type shit, right? But no, this, you're done. That's it. It's over for you.
Taking their money. Now, Lang here is, I'm pretty sure, the lead troublemaker in this thing, and Alex is just some dumb kid follower thinking that he's just, you know, tripping the light fantastic, trying to be Jason Bourne here. A discount Jason Bourne. But before the murder, you know, that double murder that happened, well, Lang was going throughout the country just sticking up banks and robbing people. So that's kind of the end of Lang and Alex as a team. Although, here's their brilliant plan to go to Venezuela.
They just wanted combat. They wanted combat, they wanted the firefights, they wanted the adrenaline, they wanted the rush, they wanted to get shot at, they wanted to shoot at people, they wanted war, and they didn't care who gave them that opportunity. They tried with America, they went to war, didn't like it. They tried with Ukraine, went to war, got bored. They tried going to Kenya, got kicked the fuck out. They tried going somewhere else, got kicked the fuck out. Well, if we can't fight war anywhere, let's just go start war in our own country and fight it there. You buffoons. Y'all should have never been let into the service. Y'all have some severe underlying mental health issues that need to be looked at, that I think went unchecked or missed during the initial vetting process of the military. Holy shit. And they test you for this stuff before you deploy. They make you talk to a head doctor before you deploy to make sure you're not crazy, to make sure that you're not like out of control wild in the head. Hello. Go watch your cartoons. What happened to your forehead? Every time I see you, you have a new scratch, a new scar, a new scab. What is on your forehead? Did you fall? Okay, leave it alone. Go watch your cartoons. If you don't go watch your cartoons, I'm gonna turn off your tablet. Okay? Love you. Go watch your tablet. Yo, they really thought they were Army of Two, which is a fantastic video game if y'all have never played it. They really thought they were that. They really did.
Venezuela, right? So they killed the old couple, took their money, and they got, you know, weapons and grenades. Yeah, they got grenades somehow. I don't know how. Lang's got them. Of course he does. So anyway, they're like, okay, cool, we killed this old couple. We've got guns and ammo. Let's just go to Venezuela. How? I don't fucking know. I don't know how they thought they were going to transport firearms down to Venezuela. Just throw them in the truck and then just like drive through all of Central America at border crossings and shit and just hope that your car doesn't get checked once? Obviously, these young gentlemen don't seem to plan things out very well. Duh. Now Lang, right? Alex, out of the picture. Don't even know what the fuck he's doing. Did he get arrested? I don't know. I don't know. There's so much shit going on, it's hard to like figure out what the hell happened. But anywho, Lang's not done yet. Although Alex is lost in the sauce in space somewhere, Lang is like, I'm gonna make 2 new friends and I'm gonna go back to Ukraine. I hear it's really starting to kick off in 2019. Strange how it went from boring in 2017 to couldn't get to Kenya to can't get to Venezuela, and now, well, I just guess I'll go back to Ukraine. Well, what's his plan to go back to Ukraine? Well, I don't know what happened with his passport information, but it got jacked up when he tried to go into Mexico and say, well, I've got a visa for traveling, and the Mexican government said, now you fucking don't. Hey, America, this guy's doing weird shit with his passport. Well, his passport kind of got denied. Well, how are you gonna go to Ukraine, Lang? Well, of course, by him and his 2 friends spending $1,500 and giving a rifle and a grenade, once again, don't know how he got the grenade, to a dude that would help him fake a passport. Got a fake name, got a fake birth date.
And you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about this? Is that this isn't the first time that this has happened before. Guys, how many videos and how many moments and how many times in history have we seen a soldier from one nation go to another country and fight for their military honorably, come back to his nation, maybe fight for them a little bit more. Man, we watched a video of a dude that fought for 3 separate militaries for 3 separate countries. I guess back then, there was a lot more combat to go around. Right? But at the same time, I feel like those dudes back then, they did it because, I don't know, man, they were just selfless, and even if they were addicted to combat, it was available, right? I don't think they were as crazy as these fucking guys, but back then, I feel like this was just like more common, and it happened more often. These days, you don't really see this happen all that much, which is why when you do see it, people raise an eyebrow to it.
Was gonna fill out the passport information under a fake name and fake birth date to try and get it so that he could then fly to Ukraine. This guy, no shit, is trying to be a discount Jason Bourne with like 2 different passports.
I absolutely love using BetterHelp. Therapy just in general has changed my life. It's made overall just prioritizing
And like guns stored in like different areas of the world that he can sneak into and unlock and then go do coups in Venezuela and Ukraine's and Kenya and murk people in Florida. Honestly, the things you could do if you put your mind to it, it's really astounding. It's almost impressive. If it wasn't so batshit crazy and poorly executed, I would almost be in awe of it. But like, even an idiot can color in a book. Everybody can try to do what
Nayeli.
he did and fail so horribly at it because not everybody's built for espionage. That's what I'm trying to say. I think a 15-year-old could steal an identity and be an international man of mystery better than Lang. But now here we are. Both men are in custody, if I'm not mistaken. I know Alex has already pled guilty to all the charges and the murder. And so, like, August 6th is his sentencing date. And Lang is, you know, he's on the chopping block now. He's in custody. And the U.S. is like, all right, we might charge him with war crimes. We're gathering more information and why that's kind of...
Dude, oh my god, the war crimes don't matter. You're going down for murder 1. Fuck the war crimes. That is a life sentence already. The war crimes are inconsequential. Doesn't matter.
Kind of a big deal because once again, nobody's getting charged with war crimes. That is the least popular thing that ever happens in the United States. Insert military industrial complex joke about how Raytheon and, you know, George Bush Jr. and Dick Cheney.
You know, why, this is my theory on why they don't like charging for war crimes, or they don't do it often, or they don't make it mainstream, or they don't make it more prevalent, is because there's a lot of motherfuckers in Congress that are guilty of war crimes. There's a lot of motherfuckers in the Senate that are guilty of war crimes. And there's always a motherfucker in the White House that is the most guilty of war crimes. So if we start charging motherfuckers with war crimes, we gotta charge everyone that's guilty of war crimes with war crime. That means we have to look within. And I don't think they want to do that. I don't think they want to look within. I don't think they want to open their closet. So therefore, they're just not gonna open yours. Nelly, go watch your cartoons. You think you need chocolate? Well, I think that you need to wait until your mommy gets home. And I have chocolate. I just have to wait till she gets here. So you just have to be patient. You got the trash? You go throw it away.
Cheney, you know, got away with Iraq and stuff. You do whatever. Do whatever you want to do down there. It's going to be chaos, so I'll allow it. Best way to support the channel is buy a shirt. Look at this.
Okay. Finish that. See what the comments have to say. Someone said, ah, yes, army of 2 brain cells. In fairness to the 10-year E2, I was held at E4 for 5 years, not allowed to advance because I was on a MEB. I think that's a medical board, I think, which means that you're out processing of the service for medical reasons. which isn't held against you, you still get an honorable discharge. Well, you're getting out, so it doesn't make sense to advance you, bro. That's what they said to me when I tried to go to airborne school. They said that very same shit to me. I tried to go to airborne school, and they're like, "Well, because you're PCSing in like a couple of months, we're not gonna send you to airborne school." I was like, "I PCS in 7 months, and airborne school is only a couple of weeks." And they were like, "Well, because you're PCSing, we're not gonna send you there because then you can't be airborne here." I was like, "Y'all are ass." As they proceeded to drag my medical board process for over 2 years past my contract, and for those 2 years had me re-up every 90 days. Ew. No NJPs, no reason not to be advanced to E5, just completely incompetent chain of command with a W2 admin who made up her own policies with more frequency than a radio. That blows. That would have been a shitty experience. And like, there's no, you can have an infinite number of E5. I don't think there is, and especially in the army, I don't think there is a wait list for E5 like there is for E7. There's a wait list for E7. But I don't think there is for E5 or E6. Like there's a certain amount of slots for each rank. But I don't think there's a cap on the slots for E5. They could have just given him E5 and been the end of it. And when he gets out, he gets out. And fuck it. Yes.
Close your eyes.
Oh, mama. Okay. My eyes are closed.
Ta-da.
That's so awesome. It's everything purple. And eggplant, grapes, well, everything blue and purple. And Nelly, go watch your cartoons. Okay. Astro, did you make a list at all? Oh, Church uploaded a new video. Civil war is what they don't want. Bro, that's why I keep telling people. That's why I keep telling people. Especially the motherfuckers on the other side that bring it up constantly. Notice how the side that is guaranteed gonna win never talks about it. The side that is guaranteed gonna win never brings it up. Like they could win. Because we know, bro. We know. It's a guaranteed dub. All we have to do is show up. I'm just looking through my feed real quick, seeing if there's anything I want to put in my watch later. Holy shit. How... Oh. Bro, this is kind of like a lengthy one. It's like 23 minutes, but... I think we might need to watch this. How teenagers pulled off a massive heist of 9 luxury cars. Jesus Christ. Their idol is Nicolas Cage, and their favorite movie is gone in 60 seconds. I think we should watch this. I really do. Candy, what's good? That is a great movie. I absolutely agree. Okay, you know what? We are gonna watch this video.
In February 2024.
But let me look at the list real quick. Yeah, I did have some repeats, but I forgot what we did last week. It's fine. Let me look real quick. Where did you put them in? Did you put them in? Variety stream requests? Or no, wait, no, sorry. You probably put them in XMC live list, right? No? I don't know. Oh, no, yeah, you did. There's just one in there right now. It's Alex's. Yeah, we'll do that one. We'll do Tracy's. Oh, here it is. No, yeah, it's right here. Found it. We did number 9 already, though, just so you know. And number 10. We did those already. You can take those off. She settled down. She goes through these phases of like massive amounts of energy, and then she'll calm down. I want to see how these teenagers stole 9 luxury cars, and I wonder what the cars were. It says luxury, right? I'm thinking Rolls Royce. I'm thinking Ferrari. I'm thinking Bentleys. That's what I'm thinking. Luxury cars. It better not be not like fucking 2025 Hyundai Sonata. I'll be pissed off if those are the cars. Luxury. We'll see what their definition of luxury is.
In February 2024, 9 masked teenagers in a minivan rolled up to a luxury car dealership to carry out a burglary in Waukesha, Wisconsin. The group forced open a garage door to enter the dealership. Inside,
Range Rover? I mean, yeah, I guess. Kind of. I mean, I was thinking more of like $500,000 cars, not $100,000 cars, which I think is what a Range Rover is. But I guess that passes, I suppose, a little bit. Yeah. At least the newest Range Rover. I've seen that thing. That thing is nice as fuck. They've always been nice, but I mean, compared to what I was thinking of as far as luxury, it's very, very different. Like, to me, a Bentley is so much different than a Range Rover as far as luxury. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, hell, dude, today you could look at a Tesla as luxury, really, these days. Those things are nice as fuck on the inside. I think they're ugly as shit on the outside, but on the inside, bro, they look sick.
they pried open a key lock box and located the vehicles associated with the keys. Shortly after, one of the vehicles crashed through a garage door, making way for 8 other vehicles to escape. It is estimated that over $583,000 worth of luxury cars were stolen, including Land Rovers, BMWs, Jaguars, and Porsches. Minutes later,
there it is. Okay, yeah, that's some luxury type shit. Okay. Gotcha. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. Porsches, Jaguars, all that stuff, Land Rovers, Range Rovers. I saw the initial Range Rover and I was like, I mean, yeah, but okay, here we go.
Dispatch received a call about several new luxury cars without plates pulling into a gas station in West Allis, Wisconsin.
Why? Idiots. You just committed a heist. Grand Theft Auto. Bruh. Those cars are already on full. They're all full of gas, I think. Pretty sure. At least every time I've gone to a dealership, all the times I've gone to a dealership, I haven't gone many times. All the times I've gone to a dealership and I've done a test drive, we get the keys, I get it, full gas tank. Every time, right? Grand Theft Auto, bro, you don't stop until you get to your destination. Well, you stopping for some taquitos and a fucking Red Bull? Dumb.
The caller reported seeing 8 young black males and 1 black female, all in black sweatsuits and masks, quickly entering the gas station. Additionally, local law enforcement had been monitoring several car dealership burglaries targeting high-end vehicles throughout southeastern Wisconsin. The suspects were believed to be part of a Chicago-based theft ring. But among the 9 teens that had just broken into the dealership, 17-year-old Calvin Valentine faced the most trouble. While en route, officers came across a convoy of 5 luxury vehicles traveling in tandem.
I'm assuming these are all the cars right here.
Damn.
He's
Damn, missed it.
from one way. Luxury vehicle convoy.
They're moving pretty good.
Yeah, this is gonna be a chaser.
Eventually, all the vehicles merged onto the interstate, spreading across.
Now, this right here is what being a cop is all about. This is what they actually dream of. Whenever they, Katai, what's up? Whenever they actually want to be police officers, right? You don't want to. Whenever you dream of being a cop, you're not like, man, I can't wait to be a police officer so I can get a call and go deal with some fucking 500-pound woman beating the shit out of her fucking 120-pound boyfriend, and then the fucking cat pees on my leg. I can't wait for that. No, this is the shit. You're in a high-speed pursuit of stolen luxury cars of a massive heist. It's like the shit you see in movies.
All 3 lanes,
Heather, what's good? How are you? I hope you're having a good week.
and quickly reaching speeds of 100 miles per hour in a 55 mile per hour zone.
Tracy, I agree. They had a shit plan leaving. Like, yo, didn't they break in the middle of the night? And now it's the early wee hours of the morning. If they would have planned this better, they would have broken in like midnight. I don't know how long it took them. But I would have broken in like, I don't know, midnight and then gone to your destination. But maybe their destination is not that far from where they stole the cars, which is also a shitty plan.
What about 5 of them? I'm staying with the,
If I did this Grand Theft Auto and I was part of a car stealing ring, I would not steal from my own backyard. Wherever I was set up in, I would steal within 100 miles outside of the radius of where I reside. Something tells me that they're not planning on going very far because they didn't get very far, but I don't know. Let's see.
Range Rover here. They're all getting on the freeway to go south.
Doug, I'll call Apache at station. We're chasing like.
Another good idea. Split up. Let's split up. Tell everyone where you're going. Final destination is here. Every driver has the final destination. Split up. Go in different directions. There's 8 of you. Take 8 different routes. That's it. And if even one of y'all gets spotted, if even one of y'all gets pulled over, radio to the other 8 cars, bail. That's it. Cut and run. You may have wasted time, you may have wasted resources, you may have wasted money and manpower, but at least you're not in jail. Run, dump the car, get the fuck out. That's it. And hopefully you wore gloves. But, man, y'all jack this all up.
5 luxury vehicles, high-end vehicles, white SUVs, 2 of them. We're getting 894 southbound, coming up on Lincoln.
One of them's Adam John Henry 4037. Adam John Henry 4037.
God, this is going to be interesting. I want to see how the cops deal with multiple vehicles, like chasing multiple vehicles. I don't think I've ever seen a chase like this.
I'm sticking with that one. It's a white Range Rover, southbound on the freeway.
The last 2 vehicles in the convoy.
How are these drivers, bro? I'd be on the phone with each other right now. Make that exit. Make the next exit. Make the next exit. Make the next exit. Turn around, go backwards, backtrack, then dump the car. But I don't know. One is gonna get caught. Who that one is, I don't know.
Were white Range
That's if anyone gets away. One will get caught, but I think they're all gonna get caught.
Rovers, with one driven by Calvin, while the other fleeing vehicles quickly vanished from view.
All right, we're in pursuit. Speeds are approximately 100 miles an hour now. We're on the interstate. We picked out 3 white SUVs, passing National right now. West Dallas Real.
It's kind of like you're at a party and everyone's underage and the cops show up and everyone fucking bolts in different directions, but the cops get you. Someone's gonna get it if people get away.
6, we're in pursuit of several Range Rovers, southbound 894, passing Cleveland right now. Obviously, probably gonna be stolen from dealerships.
This really does make you appreciate the movie Gone in 60 Seconds, bro, because they only stole 8 cars and look how much trouble they're having. These psycho bastards in the movie stole 50, well, 49 and a half. And they made it. Barely. They made it.
Go ahead and take that limit.
Black SUV, and we have 2 white SUVs. Doug, I'm staying on this black and white one right now. Coming up on the Beloit exit, still south.
I foresee this being a very lengthy police chase because you're in pursuit of 5 stolen vehicles. But that's not the tricky part. The tricky part is dodging all these fucking civilians that are also on the road trying to commute.
Speed's at 100. Alright, we're veering to the east.
Whoever stole the Porsche, they're gone. I don't know who's on them, but whoever took the Porsche, they're definitely gone.
East?
Because that was on the list of stolen cars, a Porsche.
At least 4 of them here that we're in pursuit of. Last 2 are white SUVs, first one's black. The one in front of that's a sedan. Passing 92nd.
Oh, a Porsche SUV? Nah, never mind. You're getting caught.
Street, speeds out.
I forget that Porsches have those. They have the SUVs. They have... I think they might even have sedans, too. I don't fucking know.
105. Coming up on 76th Street exit, 84th Street exit.
I don't like that. I wish Porsche would have stayed a sports car and not had these other variants. Like, could you imagine if Lamborghini made a minivan? Gross, bro. Why? Stop. Don't do that. I wish Porsche would have stayed. None of this SUV shit. I wish Porsche would have stayed just the car. And it been just the car. But it doesn't matter.
You're good. Go. Passing 84th Street exit right now. 84th.
Every supercar brand makes something normal. Maybe. You might be right. Everything short of probably the Bugatti. Lamborghini makes the Urus. What is that? Please don't tell me it's a van. Oh my lord. Alright, here we go.
4th Street, 84th Street. No eastbound. Hammer.
A Lamborghini SUV. Come on, man. Come on, man. Lamborghini SUV. That's like being like 400 pounds, yet you still got a 6-pack. That's crazy. Fully defined and everything. Muscle definition, the whole 9.
Hammer it. You're good. West Dallas pursuit. Probably burglary, stolen vehicles here, 84th Street, 94 East.
What's y'all's thoughts on a spike strip for these fucking cars? Or would that be too much carnage on the road for any one given morning in Wisconsin? Looks like it's about, I don't know, 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning. Is that too much carnage for that early in the morning? A spike strip for these fucking things? We've been going for a hot minute now.
Bound. Just past 76th Street.
I say if it was just one car, spike strips forever ago. But it's 5 cars, bro. One goes, maybe another one goes, maybe another one goes. If all 5 go, bro, you got like 5 cars flipping and tumbling on a highway with other people. I don't know if that would, I don't know.
Try this Range Rover, Adam John Henry 4307. Adam John Henry 4307.
No vehicles located.
Just past 6'8", 94 eastbound. All these white SUVs coming your way. There was a stick deployment. Were you successful?
It is very painfully obvious at this point that these guys in these stolen cars, they're not communicating with one another. Because if they were communicating with one another, they would have started taking exits already. Truly. They would have started taking exits already. They would have already devised and started maneuvers for a plan to outmaneuver police. Or to trick them. Or to have at least one or more cars get away. If they have to... I would be planning to sacrifice one car. If I was in this convoy of cars, have communication with my homies, you got to sacrifice a car if you want to get away. In a perfect world where you get away with this, where you get away with this heist, you're gonna have to sacrifice a car, if not two.
Can you confirm, did they hit? Negative, this is good, but it's good.
Let's go, catch up.
They probably thought they wouldn't get caught. Yeah, you're probably right. They probably thought, man, we're going late at night. It's gonna be dark. We can just get away. But nope. One of those jackasses just had to stop at the gas station because he either had to shit or he had to get a coffee. I don't know why, but
A second set of stop sticks were deployed further ahead and appeared to successfully make contact with Calvin's vehicle.
Doug, call it out if you can.
I'm on call. I'm still eastbound.
94, passing 27th Street.
I just hit a set of sticks, Sarge, so I don't know how much longer we're doing this.
Looks like one of them hit a stick. Someone threw some sticks there.
Sheriff has sticks.
the sheriff.
We're continuing eastbound on 94. We're passing 27th Street.
Sheriff threw out sticks, not sure if they hit any.
Sarge, I'm gonna be out, Sarge.
Hey, officer, you got low tire pressure, by the way.
All right, we're coming by the airport exit. All right, we're gonna come around the curve here for the airport. Should be coming.
You know what? You know what? That's not a bad place to go. Actually, if that's not where they're going and I'm a part of this convoy, I'm making an exit at the airport. And I'm going to drop off. I'm navigating my way to drop off, where you drop people off at the airport, and I'm going to navigate my way to the car rental place, which 9 times out of 10, that car rental place is going to be in the parking structure. Go in, navigate my way fast as hell in that parking structure, abandon the shit out of the vehicle. And then just try to blend in as someone that's traveling. Either just arriving or flying out. Kinda your best bet. A lot of people at the airport. Very easy to get lost, very easy to blend in. They don't know what you look. Well, they know what one of them looks like. All the other ones had masks on. The one that they already know that your face, you're fucked. All the other ones, that'd be my plan. Airport.
Coming up on College. Looks like one of the Range Rovers got a flat tire, back left tire flat. I'm gonna stay with that one.
Alexander, that's hard to do on a 3, 4, 5 lane highway. And it's hard to do on the fly like that, especially on a high speed pursuit that's up in the 100s of miles per hour.
Yeah, that's affirmative. The Range Rover, one Range Rover is back left flat tire. I still got 2 of them running side by side here. Speed's at 100, but definitely flat tire on the Range Rover. Slow on speed, tire's gonna.
Oh, that flat tire probably came from that stick that the sheriff threw into the middle of the road. Maybe.
Come off, gonna blow.
Oh shit! There goes the tire.
All right, this Range Rover
He's on a rim.
lost all its rubber. This one's slowing down. I'm gonna stick with that one, but the other one is slowing down with it. Need some squads up here. Gonna go for a pit.
You buffoons. You buffoons. Lost cause. Drive. The other car is slowing down for his buddy. This is the nature of this game. Do you guys, is this your first heist? Do y'all not know how this game is played? There's no honor amongst thieves, man. You work together until you no longer work together. You leave this guy. I don't care how good of friends y'all are. You leave this guy. Like I said, you had to sacrifice a car. There's your sacrifice.
Here shortly.
What What are you gonna do? Try to switch cars? No way. The door's opening. Please don't tell me. No way. You're gonna try to switch cars mid. No. There's no way this can be a Michael Bay movie.
They're gonna bail. They're gonna bail.
And get run over by a cop car. What? He's not going fast enough to pit. You won't pit him successfully.
All right, that other sheriff, watch that other one in front of it. There's another Range Rover slowing down to cover for this car.
They're gonna hop in there, watch out.
I swear to God, if they try to transfer cars like that, I'll shit myself. I'll go out in the middle of the street right now in this fucking neighborhood and shit in the street. Don't let that happen. That'd be the craziest shit I think I'd ever fucking seen.
Alright, give me some more up here. Looks like I got one sheriff with me. We're back up to 86 miles an hour, coming up on
I don't think they're that ballsy, but bro, imagine. Christ.
Ramsey.
Hey, let me.
Speeds are back up to 80, so obviously not pitting. I'm staying with the one with the blown tire.
The way they were, I'm like, there's no way we're going to get sticks on this.
But again, the second one's running cover for it, slowing down again right up in front of me. We're by college right now.
What do you need from us?
Well, if they football, I'd like to get my dog over here.
We got it.
They got an entire department on their ass.
Flag, you want to take a TV or no?
Coming up on Rossum, he might try to exit here. They're looking to bail. This car is for sure. I got that second stolen coming up behind me now.
That wasn't me, man. No, that's all right. I don't know who was it. Was it?
Jacket.
Oh.
This guy's still on a rim.
That other unmarked unit, you stay with the one. I'll stay with the one that's got the blown tire.
Oh,
all right, this one's
right
still
there.
on rim, but we're at 90 miles an hour.
It's so dangerous to be at that speed on a rim. Jesus Christ.
Still southbound. Coming up on Drexel. It's gonna take it, it looks like. Nope, negative. Still southbound. That other agency unit's chasing the other Range Rover.
That's what I was about to say. Most cars that I've ever seen on a rim, they're sparking, bro. You see the same kind of sparks coming off their rim that you see coming off of the fucking portal that Doctor Strange summons. It's crazy, but no sparks off this one.
White. I'm passing Drexel now. One with the back left tire out.
George, you got two with you.
That's just a good rim.
Alright, so he's on the rim, but he's still traveling at 100. That other unmarked unit's up ahead on the other car.
Sarge, I'm with you. I can call it.
Alright, you call up and get up closer.
Alright, we're still southbound 94, coming up on Pews.
I think it's single
There it is. It started sparking. I don't know if you saw that, but it's sparking now.
black male driver.
There it is.
Still southbound, coming up on exit 322, Ryan.
It's going.
Losing a lot of debris from that back left tire. Speeds are at 100.
Coming up on Elm, if anybody gets that sticks.
It took a minute to get going, but it's going now. Yeah.
Got nothing on back left tire, speed is still 100. Southbound, coming up on Elm Road.
Speeds are slowing. He's got nothing. He's looking to take Elm.
Bro, this is where you do it, right here. Pit, this is where you do it. Look how empty this stretch of highway looks. This is your chance.
Speed are down to 80, passing 324, real fast. Elm
Look how empty the road is. Pit, right there. It's over. Or maybe they're going too fast to pit. I'm not sure.
Road.
He's over in lane 3.
Still way too fast for a pit, but if it does drop down,
Way too fast. Okay.
I'm gonna try to do it.
Hey, affirmative.
The fact that he's still going that fast on a rim is crazy.
You got good jump close right behind you.
Speeds are up to 100 again. It's got no rear left tire riding on rims.
Very loud noise coming from that back rim, but he's still at 95.
Now, here's a question. We've been focused on this car for a while. Where's the other 7? I do not see them anymore. At all. I don't even see the cops that were chasing after the other stolen cars.
I'm requesting any other agency to deploy sticks so we can slow it down even further. Get any other agency that's able to deploy stop sticks and slow this down even more.
What are stop sticks? I've heard of the other ones, the spike strips. What are stop sticks?
Lane 2, passing exit 327. LED.
94 southbound, lane 1. Speeds are still 100.
All right, is everybody ready for football when this comes to an end? I mean, we're still at 105 right now, but maybe we get some more sticks on it. Coming up on
Oh, they've been at 100 miles an hour this entire time. Ali.
Highway K, half mile ahead.
You got plenty behind you, Sarge.
Yeah, looking to maybe anybody forward with sticks. Still requesting that. Bring this to an end.
Sarge, Kenosha County has 6 ahead. Me too, I'm gonna pass.
They're spike strips. That's what I figured. What? Why not just call them spike strips? Whatever.
Sheriff's Department's passing, Sarge.
Copy that.
I'm metal operator, early 20s. Got a black hoodie on.
Copy that.
Negative on sticks. Still southbound, 9-4. Speeds are down to 90. Coming up on the 335 exit.
All right, that stick missed, but I see a squad up ahead in front of us.
Moving over to lane 3.
Coming up on 335.
How ill-advised or dangerous is this maneuver? You pull up right next to him, start inching closer and closer until your vehicle is touching his vehicle, and just start pushing him into the wall. And if he stops, he slows down, you can pit. And if he keeps going, nothing lost. But just try to inch him into that wall. You get him into that wall, he will slow down. Whether he wants to or not. How ill-advised or dangerous is that? For the officer and for other people. It has to be on the same level of danger as the pit maneuver itself, correct? I don't know.
All right, I see some squads up ahead. We're coming up on you fast at 108 mile an hour.
We're in lane 3, coming up on exit 337, Mount Pleasant Summers.
On the T-walls, not those little metal barriers that barely do anything. Those are just like straight up go into your vehicle.
3 and 4 currently. Speeds are at 100, 103.
Lane 2, passing 337. White Range Rover.
It's negative sticks. Continuing southbound. Speeds are down. 80.
Lane 3.
Still too fast there. I'm at 73 for a pit. Still too fast. 75. I mean, I'm in position, but still too fast. This SUV, it might roll. All right, you guys, here we come. More sticks coming up ahead.
This is a solid commercial for a Range Rover, I'll tell you that. Solid advertising. We literally said the same thing. Oh my god.
On the 339 exit, splitting 2 and 3. Southbound, 9-4, past 339 exit. Lane 2, current.
The brand new, the all new 2025 Range Rover. This one doesn't need to run flats. You have a rim. This will take you to the edges of the fucking universe, if it has to.
Got a lot of sheriff here, but no one's throwing sticks. If you're able to, get in position. Requesting it, please.
Continuing southbound. 9-4, coming up on 340. Anybody with sticks, we're in lane 1. Splitting 1 and 2.
I was thinking this too. What about just like a sandwich? Get 2 cop cars just like we have right here. One on one side, one on the other side, and just close in on this fuck. And then just have another car trailing closely in case he tries to stop. It's just like boxing him in. those are risky maneuvers at 100 miles an hour. But I mean, I'm just throwing shit out there. I mean, how many more sticks are we gonna throw before this fucker stops? I mean, I'm just pulling shit out of my ass here. I'm just throwing until shit sticks. Gotta try something. He's been on this rim for ages, and
slow down here. Speed it on to 90. We got 6 ahead. Same 2.
I got nothing for radio reception out here past the 345. Anybody can hear me? Past the 345. He's gonna be done here soon.
Tyler, they could definitely just like cut it up and make it into like, I don't know, 45 seconds up an ad. I'm waiting for a car company to have enough balls to do that. Like Corvette or something like that. They just take a clip from like a car chase, but that'll probably never happen. You're not sending the right message to your consumers, really, by making an advertisement like that. It would be badass though.
He's up to the frame.
Need to get some more sticks. If you got state patrol, maybe they can call it.
Well, he stole it from the dealership, so it's a full tank of gas. The real question is how much more gas do these police officers have?
Since he was driving on the tire rim, he soon lost.
And bro, this happened like in the early wee hours of the morning. Imagine you're a police officer and you were just getting ready to get off shift, go home and play with your wife's boobies, and then this happens, and now you're on the highway chasing these fuckers. I'd be sick. Ugh.
Lost control and struck an uninvolved vehicle.
All right, he's slowing down, or at least down. Well,
Oh shit! Oh,
yep, he's gonna lose it.
He almost flipped.
Nope, slowing down 90. He's gonna lose it. He's gonna lose it. He's gonna lose it.
Nope, there it is. Good.
Crash, 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 crash.
Wow, they didn't even have to do anything. They just had to wait it out. All right.
Crash, crash. Show me your f***ing hands! Hands up! Hands up! Get out of the f***ing car! I will f***ing shoot you! I will.
In this case, it was not the driver, guys. It was most definitely the car.
Can shoot you! Move! Get a window break! Window break! Let me your f***ing hands! Don't you f***ing move! Don't f***ing move! Let me see your f***ing hands! Keep your hands up! Keep your hands up! Cover me! Cover me! Great! Cover me! Cover me! Move! Cover! Cover! Let me see your f***ing hands! Get out! Get out! Check on that other driver. I got him.
Damn, dude. So,
Are you guys good? You guys good?
Good. Thank y'all. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, excuse me. I was trying to call y'all to tell y'all.
Shut up! Shut the f***
is he really talking shit? And the officers are like, bro, shut the fuck up. Not now. We don't want to hear shit from you. What? Oh no. No, you can speak in court. Shut up. Oh my god. The audacity.
Are you guys good? You guys good?
Good. Thank y'all. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, excuse me. I was trying to call y'all to tell y'all.
Shut up! Shut the f*** up!
Hey, good. We're good.
We got him. Everyone chill.
We're good. Hey, can you get my phone? I
No,
can call.
everyone chill.
We're good. I'm on the phone with my mother. She's in the car. Are you hurt? Yes, no. Please, I don't know if I'm hurt. I don't know.
Hey, can you guys, you or State Patrol maybe handle it? He hit that car.
We sped up when we saw him coming. We saw him turning.
Yeah, next time just stop on again.
Oh my god.
Pulled over.
Okay.
And I don't know if you saw, but I pulled over, and then I saw him coming, and I was like...
No way he just like started talking shit as they're putting him in handcuffs at gunpoint. No, let's backtrack. Not gunpoint. 12 gunpoints. You see how many guns were aimed at this dude? Jesus Christ. That is the real life equivalent of 5 stars. Well, no. I want to say it's more like 3 and some change. Maybe 4. Because 5, depending on the length, you get like the National Guard. This dude wasn't going to run for a hot minute, so I'll give him like 4. I don't... That's crazy.
He was spinning.
Hey, I don't know. Can you please help me? I'm young. I'm a teenager. 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 I'm good.
That don't matter.
My name is Calvin Valatel. Calvin Valatel. You all write that down, please?
Yep, we'll do it. That doesn't matter. Teenager? That don't matter, bro. If you're 16, that's it. You're gonna get tried as an adult.
In a second, sir.
Okay. How'd you guys get his tires?
We got devices for that, but we're just making sure you guys are good. No medical needed, anything?
When, I just put some hard.
Yeah.
Where do you want us to go?
Just stay here. Just stay here.
All over this way, sir. Hey, can you pull my? I'm a teenager. Can you pull my pants up? I'm a teenager.
Good on the search?
I'm a teenager.
Can you make sure there's nobody else in there?
Hey, can I get my phone? I want to phone my mother.
Quiet. Bring him over here. Be quiet. Take him over there. Yeah, well, too bad.
I'm a teenager.
You asked me if... Dude, shut up. Stop talking. Help yourself. Stop talking. Piece of shit.
I think that's it. These sirens are giving me a headache. I think that's it, right? Hold on.
Pursuit behind you. Is this a pursuit?
No way he ran.
Stay. Don't move. Is it a pursuit?
I don't know.
I'm helping you right now by putting you here.
I'm a teenager.
Try not to get you killed, okay? Don't move.
I'm telling you, I'm not gonna move, sir.
Is it coming or what? How do you know this?
I don't see it coming.
I think it's past us.
I promise you, I'm not gonna move. You can trust me. I don't even stay out here, sir. I promise you,
Okay,
I'm not gonna move.
I'm trying to keep you
Kid, shut up. What is happening?
safe right now by putting you on the other side so you don't get hit by another car.
Can I stand
Because
up,
you and
though,
your buddies are stealing cars. They're gonna kill you.
Stand up, though?
No, stay seated.
How did you hear this?
I don't know. Someone was just yelling about it.
How do we know this?
This cut too tight, sir.
Dude, right now that's the least of my worries. Stay seated.
Hey, how do you know this?
I have no idea. I think it's past us.
What?
Way past us. They're chasing more of those cars.
It's already. The other one's already gone. Yeah. Yep.
What's he want? I don't know. I threw him over here in case you.
My phone in the car, sir.
Who gives a f about your phone, dude? Who gives a f?
Talk to my mother.
Guess what? That's not gonna happen.
Pulled over, then you could have called her.
I promise you, I was trying to call you.
Oh, really?
That was the one that was in front. We're good.
Let's put him in the back. Need help to get him back over.
Yeah.
So, no word on what happened to the other car? I just got clocked going 26 miles over the speed limit. Do you think they'll take my license? Is it your first time? Is it your first speeding ticket? Is this your second? Is this your third? If this is your fourth time, they're taking it. 26 miles over? I don't know, man. Depending on the state. I know in the state of Georgia, I think that would consider you a super speeder. And I don't think they'll take it. They'll just put points on your license, give you a hefty ticket. That's about it. Just depends on the state. Hopefully you weren't in Georgia and you're dealing with the GSP. That's rough. They'll ruin your whole ass afternoon. He ain't no teenager. No, I think he is. I just don't know why he's saying that.
You can let me help too.
And why he thinks it's so relevant to the situation.
You got an idea on this guy?
No.
And did you just see the way that he was being carried like a little toddler? Homie's definitely a teenager.
One of your guys was chasing the other one and went by us. I don't know what his status is or anything.
Okay, I think they're just gonna talk about it now. A little AAR. They're just gonna shoot the shit. And now he's in jail. Okay. I think that's the only guy that got caught. Let's see what he got charged with.
Alvin was charged with felony counts of taking a vehicle without consent, burglary, receiving stolen property, and criminal damage to property.
Why does it say it like that? Taking a vehicle without consent. I mean, I don't... Because I'm almost pretty sure that what I just saw at the beginning was Grand Theft Auto. Do they not use that term anymore? As far as a crime, taking a vehicle without consent. It almost sounds like a punishment for your child. You don't take your brother's toys without permission. What happened to Grand Theft Auto? Or I don't know. Burglary, receiving stolen property, criminal damage to property.
Party to a crime. Subsequently, his cash bond was set at $50,000. As of July 2024, Calvin was found guilty
They sugarcoat it. I guess it sounds too mean.
of burglary and taking a vehicle without consent. The remaining charges were dismissed but read in. Ultimately, his sentencing is scheduled for September 23, 2024. As for the 8 other suspects involved, there are no reports of their arrest. However,
You had to sacrifice one car to get away. That was the sacrifice. I told you.
according to the latest updates, 6 of the
And as long as he doesn't speak, these guys get away scot-free.
9 vehicles have been recovered in Wisconsin
Oh, damn.
and Illinois.
Oh.
Want a deeper look into the channel
All right.
or crazy?
Well, yeah. As long as he doesn't talk, those other suspects, they get away scot-free. He does a little bit of jail time. Maybe he gets compensated once he gets out. Sometimes that may happen. I don't know, man. I don't live in the criminal underworld. I don't operate in it either, so I don't know about car theft rings or anything like that. But I mean, if he doesn't talk and y'all get away scot-free and he gets out, at least bake the motherfucker a cake or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, he just did y'all solid. So, yo, Charles, what's good, man? Yeah, but sometimes they don't, Tracy. And especially if you didn't get that much time. I mean, they could pay him when he gets out, like, you know, here's $20K or something for your loyalty. That can happen, but will that happen with this group? They don't seem savvy enough to have anything set up like that, like some kind of reimbursement plan if you take one for the team. So yeah, probably not. But it's not outside of the realm of possibility that you would get paid for your silence once you finish serving your jail sentence. Obviously, Takashi 69 didn't get that courtesy, but ugh. Police officer fired after on-duty OnlyFans video. How have I never seen that one? That one's also by Angry Cops. What a moron. You were making OnlyFans videos on duty. Was the whole appeal that it was an officer doing something on duty? Couldn't you have done this when you got off work? Probably not. That was probably the whole appeal of your OnlyFans. Something that you can't do. Against the rules. Taboo. Get you in trouble. That type of shit. That was probably the whole appeal. Jackass. I don't know. Could have just done it off duty and pretended like you were on duty. What would have been hard about that? I kind of want to watch that. What would have been difficult about just like doing your OnlyFans stuff off duty, but pretending that you were on duty? You see it all the time, man. You really think these big titty fat ass fucking ladies that you see on Pornhub are actually cops? No. And everyone knows this. Man. Officer arrests DUI suspect and blows his brains out. Literally. We've all seen that video. We know it's fake. What did you... You're an idiot. We're watching it.
You know, every once in a while, a police officer does something so incredible on social media or videos, and it's reposted and quadruple posted, and it goes viral. And that cop is showing off how fantastic the thin blue line can be. This is the opposite of that.
What is it?
This is one of those moments where a cop does something so ridiculously stupid and it goes viral. And everybody looks.
Maybe she did it during lunch, though? No, Tracy, I think this is a dude. I think this might be a dude cop. I'm not sure. I was just looking at the thumbnail and assumed it was a dude. I don't know why. But yes, I suppose it could be a chick.
Looks at him like the idiot that he is. And unfortunately, that leads to some absolutely heinous charges that he didn't foresee coming from his stupid freaking actions. You like cops? You like boobies?
Of course.
He. Yes, I figured. Not a chick.
You're gonna like this one. Let's dive into this. But before we go any further, first, a word from this video's sponsor, Fume. Have you heard that the flavored air category is quickly overcoming tobacco smoking and vaping? Ooh, I have. It's a whole new movement trying to lead to better habits, led by today's sponsor, Fume. Fume isn't the East Coast version of whatever the West Coast has for music. You got the street with all the bars. You got the country people with the singings.
I'm sorry.
You got the local country music. Oh my. On the screen, the link is also in the description. Try it out and get your free Fume bass with the Journey Pack
I told you,
today.
Tracy.
Welcome to Nashville. Country music. Oh my gosh, it's the East Coast version of whatever the West Coast has for music. You got the street with all the bars. You got the country people with the singings. You got the local police trying to protect and serve, but you also got some girls that are just working it on social media by flashing their cans around and getting double P'd by some random fellas. Yeah, that's right. OnlyFans. It's everywhere. And I'm sure you're already getting ahead of me and saying, oh, great. Some police officer started their own OnlyFans before or while they got on the job of being a police person. And then their department found out, and they're probably gonna get in a little trouble for it, huh? Well, you're wrong. So shut up. Everybody say hi to Sean. This is Sean Herman. He's a Nashville police officer.
Hi, Sean.
And even though he looks a little uncomfortable here, he's one handsome fellow. Look at that crisp hairline, a little swoop over to the side.
Man, I'm pretty.
He's a little jack, too. A 10 out of 10, any lady might say. Although it does look like he's got, like, a touch of getting hit in the face with a shovel. Like something's off with his ears. Like they're unlevel or something. Well, Sean here made a little bit of a boo-boo. You see, a friend of his ends up doing some OnlyFans content. 2 consenting adults doing whatever they want to do. That's totally fine. I don't see any issues here. It is an issue when you're on duty, Sean. You can't be doing OnlyFans content on duty, in uniform.
Given how 2024 has been going, let's just take the time to appreciate and give Sean here a round of applause for not doing anything with fucking kids. So what? You filmed a little hanky-panky time and you're a cop. I mean, get back to work, dog, but like, whatever. At least it wasn't with the kids, because, bro, 2024, last year, the past 10 years, it's been nothing but gross fuckers. Fucking with kids, or trying to fuck with kids, or blah, blah, blah. Finally, a heartfelt story. A family-friendly story. Jesus.
And here's what goes down. You see, OnlyFans girl, very attractive lady who does the on the internets, is like, hey, I want to do a scene where I'm getting pulled over by a police officer.
It's a good idea.
And then I try to get out of a ticket, using my feminine wiles.
I'm gonna show my tits.
All while the man next to me in the passenger seat records it. You know, one of those, hey, I know how to get out of this ticket. Watch me. Ooh, Mr. Officer. Sean walks up. All you see is his torso, and the young lady goes, hey.
See, bro, at least half of it was staged, like we all figured it would be, and it was. Why couldn't you just do this off duty? I think that's people's biggest gripe, is the fact that you did this on duty. And, you know, people are always going to say, you know, crime's happening and you're out there fucking sticking some random salute. What's wrong with you, officer? Right? There's always gonna be someone that's gonna say that. But I'm just here to say you could have done this on your free time. You could have done this when you got off, bro. Quite literally. Done this when you got off and had the same desired effect. I mean, you get off work and then just don't take your uniform off until you film the scene. Film the scene. Beat cheeks. I don't know, man. Go to bed. Watch season 4 of The Boys. Chill. I don't know. I don't know what you do, but I would have done it. Buffoon.
Hey, how do I get out of this?
What if I show you?
And then this is where it gets a little weird. Sean says, hey, you know, I've seen boobs before. That's no big deal. And the nice OnlyFans girl says, well, has anybody ever let you touch them when you pulled them over?
Well, what if you touch them?
That's true.
Now, an issue here. Sean was working when that video was filmed, and I don't mean for the OnlyFans girl. I mean, he was on duty, and he pulled over, fake pulled over, but, you know, it's real if you're an active police officer.
I guess in that moment, stupid little brain, he thought, it's not an actual arrest. I'm not actually pulling her over. It's not like I'm actually breaking the law. But you're still on duty, and even if that's not against the law, it's still not a good look. Just wait till you get off work, man. Fuck, dude.
Sir, in your patrol car with your lights activated. You ain't faking it. You're detained. That's a traffic stop. Goes up to her in his full uniform, and here's where there's a little bit of an issue here. With his duty weapon on him, a real firearm, you know, a pistol, and then fondles a woman. You might see that as an issue, and so did the police department. If you're locked up in the back of my patrol car and I'm arresting you, I don't get to go finger bang you while I'm on duty just because you thought it'd be fun to whisper it in my ear through the cage. No, we don't do that here.
No.
Sean. And of course, once the OnlyFans video was posted, it didn't take long for people to realize, hey, who's that? Where's this? I know who, I know where. Let's put these things together.
Because, like, you know, even if you go to one of these spicy websites, like one of these porn websites, even if you go to these websites and you look up police officer makes an arrest and then gets banged, right? If you look that up, the video shows up, but when you click on the video, you can clearly 100% see and realize that the officer is not a real police officer. And how do you notice this? The uniform. 10 out of 10 times, bro, these police officer porn videos that you see online, the girl that's wearing the police uniform or the guy, bro, they bought the uniform from, like, I don't know, man, Party City. Or they bought it from, like, some store that does Halloween costumes or something. It looks very basic. It looks very stupid. It looks very, you can tell, it looks almost like B-list television. You can tell. And that's why no one bats an eye at that shit. But, bro, you were in your legitimate 100% full duty uniform. And not to mention, bro, ew, dog. You know how much you sweat in that fucking thing? I've worn full combat gear before like that, man. You know how much you sweat, man, swamp ass, and you just fucking smell, and that vest just like traps in odor and stuff like that, dog. Not even when I was married, I'd get off work and she'd be wanting some hanky panky, and I'm like, man, hell no, I'm gonna go shower first. I will be back. Let me get the fuck out of all of this. So disgusting on that front.
And now Sean is facing several felony charges. And it ain't just for grabbing a boobie.
You got a felony.
But before I tell you the charges, one of the most off-putting things about this entire video is how he kind of wants to be involved in it. Like, and not just in, hey, you know, I'm just like an actor coming through the side and, oh, boobies. No, he just starts like...
Alex, that's the song from Toy Story. I can't remember what it's called, but look up Toy Story, You Got a Friend in Me, it'll pop right up.
grabbing his junk and like trying to slow stroke it, but it's the most awkward shit I've ever seen. It looks like he's got jock itch, the way he just grabs his hog and just starts fiddling and moving it around in his ultra tight pants. I get it. You do squats.
God, dude, and I thought that the male actors on some of these fucking websites were cringe and bad actors, but damn.
Excited from the boobies, but could you not do it in so much as a predator kind of way? It feel like you've been doing this from a bush for a while now, and now I'm having a hard time trying to find the charges that he got. But I do have a nice, fantastic quote from the OnlyFans idiot. For context, since it was me, it was a stunt and totally consensual and private property, etc. The fact they fired him is stupid, she wrote.
That's not the... You missed the entire point of the word professionalism. But given your career choice, there's not much professionalism to be had, period. Anyways, so...
What the fuck is private property got to do with anything? He's on duty in a car in his uniform with his pistol on him, groping titties. Come on, for OnlyFans. It'd be something if it was his wife. I'm gonna read his charge so I don't jack it all up. He was arrested and charged on Thursday for this.
Now, if you would have done this with like an active duty service member that was in uniform, no helmet, no M4, no IBA and or plate carrier, no helmet, no knee pads, no rhino mount, no nods, no nothing, no full kit, just the regular basic everyday duty uniform. If you were to have done this with him, no one cares. You had sex with a veteran. Congrats. Plenty of women do that every day. But this was a police officer on duty. On duty. Man. He's supposed to be out giving citations and protecting and serving. Not serving himself. That's, you know.
This incident citing felony official misconduct.
You got a felony.
I thought it would be like conduct unbecoming of a police officer as well in that charge sheet, but...
Because you see, it doesn't matter if somebody says, yes, please do it. If you're in a position of authority over them, they no longer have the freedom to choose because of that position of authority. Think of it kind of like Bill Clinton and what's-her-face.
Like if you weren't so dumb and you really wanted to, you could probably sue this police officer for coercion, even though it was your idea. Like in some fucked up way, you could actually probably sue him if you wanted to, but you're not going to do that. You'd have done it already, and not to mention, I think you're too stupid to even know that you can, probably.
Michelle Obama. No, that's not it. When the President of the United States looks over at an intern and says, hey, let me put my cigar in your snatch, and how about you give me some head under the table? The intern is going to be like, well, even if I wanted to do it, it doesn't matter because it's the President of the United States and he holds his power over me. He could be charged with official misconduct. Now, that didn't happen to him, and I don't know how. Or why.
Probably because you're so fat.
Best way to support the channel is get yourself a t-shirt. Check out the link below, angry-cops.com. Cheapest way to support the channel is leave a comment. Tell me some of the interesting OnlyFans things you would do in uniform. If you're retired and you're out and the statute of limitations is done, then you can tell me some weird things that you did in the comments. I'm not trying to get anybody locked up, all right? You and a girlfriend doing some hanky-panky is one thing. Just glad you're not posting it on the internet. Not everything has to go on the internet, people. God, get a disposable camera. Okay, see you next time, weirdos.
Hey, the weirdest thing I did in uniform, bro, was one time I had sex with this barracks bunny, and she had her Kevlar on. Like her helmet, like her combat helmet that she would wear on mission, like on a foot patrol, or like I don't know, man, like on a convoy or like in a firefight. Like her helmet, we call it Kevlar. She wore that like while we were smashing. And I just thought it was the most hilarious thing in the world. It was funny. And I didn't like doggy style. I didn't even pull her by her hair. I just grabbed her by the helmet. It was hilarious. It was great. Kind of weird. Kind of strange. But other than that, that's about it, bro. Like, and when I was married, like the wife would always be like, "And we have sex with you in uniform," and I'm like, bro, I really don't want to. Like, I've literally like, dude, the definition sweating balls. Look it up. My face is on there. Okay, please let me shower. And she was always like, "No, I like you in uniform." I'm like, I'm so fucking gross. Stop. I just let me shower and I can put it back on. But please, get off. Oh man. Oh my god, that was so good. I feel like I just unlocked a new ability. Oh. Okay. Let me pull up let me see what was here. Tracy, you're still here, right? Mad TV. Miss Swan. I was gonna pick something else from my watch later, but or not watch later, but from my feed. We seem to have been on a roll with good videos. Let me look through it one more time. Oh, this is what I was talking about. This is what shows up on my feed every now and again. And this is what I was talking about the other day. I never want to watch any of this shit. Ever. NBC, CBS, National Desk, Clinton, Biden headline, night one of Dean. Like, I don't give a fuck. Biden's energetic address. Did you see the lies they say about this man? Energetic? The only thing energetic about Joe Biden is his dog. If he has one. If he doesn't have one, disregard. Ugh. Oh, that looks kind of sick. V12 powered Cybertruck. Yeah, this thing looks nice as fuck. They should make like a. Eventually, they're gonna make it. Eventually, they're gonna turn this into a sports car, and it's gonna look sick. That looks fucking amazing. Said not eco-friendly. That can't be real, bro. That thing looks fucking epic. I don't know. All right.
Cuando se necesita una conexión.
Why are you in Spanish? Well, here's another video by Terminal Boots. This one's called Going Out. Oh, I remember that. What I remember most vividly is my most alcohol addicted buddies asking me to go out so I could babysit their stupid asses whenever we would go out. Because I'd get drunk, but lots of times I wouldn't get as drunk as them. I'd have my fair share of blackout moments, but they had issues. They had problems. Like, they drank so much when we deployed, they were shaking on mission. William McGuire, okay. Alright. Shit, my bad. Let me go back to chat. Tracy, did you ever show up? Umbreon, take it easy, man. Yeah, I guess, Alex. I don't know. I don't know. Well, yeah, he's probably doing his end of because he's not running again. He's probably doing his end of term shit, promoting Kamala, making his rounds, and like, I'll see you again, 2027. I'll be here, running again, Donald Trump Jr. You'll see. Okay, Joe. I don't think he'll be alive next year, but I got you, buddy. Doesn't Astra, are you still in here? Did you ever put a request in, Kevin? You told me you were here as if you put in a request, did you? Alex, you're here though, so the terrifying reality of ready or not. I don't even know what ready or not is. What is ready or not? Is it a video game? What do I think it is. Yeah, it is. Oh. Well, I suppose. Alright.
Ready or Not is one of the most intense games that I've ever played. If there was ever a game that could riddle the common man with PTSD, it would probably be this one. Ready or Not is a tactical shooter where you take the place of a SWAT operative within the fictional city of Los Sueños, California. You and your group of friends, or you and an AI, respond to a variety of different emergency calls, ranging from robberies to full-fledged mass shootings. Void Interactive makes sure to never pull any punches throughout this experience. And in this game, they deliver perhaps one of the most chillingly realistic commentaries that I've ever seen.
Yeah, but it's probably only on PC, which I don't play, so not a chance.
The gameplay of Ready or Not is fantastic. It's slow and methodical, which is quite the opposite of the flashy, fast-paced action that you see in other shooters like Call of Duty. The game's developers actually wanted a change of pace so different that they opted to remove the sprint button altogether, which only adds to the intense atmosphere because once you find yourself in the line of fire, it's awfully hard to find your way back out. It's also worth noting that the guns in this game have impact. They sound massive and punchy. Gunshots will echo and reverberate throughout the hallways, and as the player, you feel like you're wielding an incredibly deadly weapon.
Police, don't fucking move!
Furthermore,
I already don't like the fact that you can't sprint. That's already throwing me off.
you can't just get shot and expect it not to affect you. When you're shot at in this game, the screen
Because it seems like they're going for a degree of realism, correct? Slow shit down, make it more slow paced, make it more grounded, make it more realistic. However, not being able to sprint, period, is not realistic. I don't, like, bro, in full combat kit, naturally, at my peak average natural weight, I was 180. With full combat gear, I was like 240. I could still sprint to a degree with all that weight, with all that gear. Not for very long, and not for 4 straight fucking miles at like a 8-minute mile pace, but I could sprint, right? Maybe I trip, maybe I fall, I don't know, but I can sprint. The fact that you can't in this, not that, I don't like that shit at all, but at least you can ADS, I suppose. There's that. One thing I hate about some games is the fact that they just leave you there in limbo. Like Halo, bro, I hate the aiming in Halo. Fucking drives me nuts, at least for the multiplayer aspect. I hate not being able to ADS, but you can in this. But the no sprint, You go for realism, but leave that out. You don't have to go like super hardcore fast sprint, slide canceling like you do in all these fucking clusterfuck Call of Duty games. But some degree of just like a faster tactical movement, even if it's just like a small percentage faster than what you move now, just to give, even if it's not that fast, it gives the illusion that there is an increase in speed from your basic walking to ADSing to crouching to actually, I don't know, moving from one corner to another with a purpose, or what feels like a purpose. To just completely remove it altogether. Okay, I'm done.
It's really hectic and shaky. The adrenaline of the bullets whizzing past you is forcing your vision to blur. And if you actually manage to get hit, you're forced to make your way to cover so you can stop the bleeding. You're not some superhero who can just tank bullets or regenerate your health when you're out of combat. You're a first responder trying their best to stay.
Yeah, so it seems like realism is at the forefront, which just makes me really question the removal of the sprint.
Alive so they can bring order to the chaos. Death is swift in this game. One lucky or well-placed shot from an enemy is all it takes for a mission failure, and your squad mates are just as susceptible to danger as well. If you fail to properly utilize them, you could wind up returning back to the station alone. Booby traps and ambushes are another thing to watch out for. If you fail to check a door before opening it, you could wind up detonating an explosive that kills your entire team. And if you do die and fail the mission, it's not as simple as clicking the restart button either. You're forced to return all the way back to the police station, and the officers who were dispatched with you will come back haunted and stressed, some of which may even retire or need to take time off for therapy. And if this continues unchecked, your officers will become far less effective in combat, and it can create a dangerous cycle of failure for the player. Now, some may argue that this dampens the game's playability. After all, it is a bit irritating having to return back to the police station over and over and over again. But I feel that this creates a layer of tension for the casual player, because even if you don't care about what's going on in the mission, you really don't want to have to restart all.
But does the casual player really want tension? You know what I mean? Does the casual player want to restart and bang his head against a wall 40 fucking times before he beats the first level? I mean, while I enjoy gameplay like that, there's a big majority that doesn't. And easy accessibility is a big thing. I guess you want to be different in your gameplay than other games, but maybe trying to be a little bit of the same in accessibility would be a little bit better. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know how the casual player would react to this.
All the way back to the police station again. The game.
This gameplay, everything seems like it really is fine-tuned towards the hardcore player.
The game also dissuades you from exiting a mission early, as it'll automatically raise the
casual players exit missions early all the fucking time because they're casuals. So yeah, I don't know that. I know the hardcore community. Dive into this shit, they'll kill it. Casuals won't last on this, I don't think.
The stress levels of all of the other
The reason I say that is because he brought it up.
Officers, essentially conveying that you better have your shit together before you leave out on these missions. And I guess
something that casuals don't do at all. A lot of carrying here.
Really want to hammer home here is that the gameplay isn't glorifying. It isn't flashy or pretty. It doesn't make you feel like you're Rambo or an action hero. It makes you feel fragile. The gameplay is genuinely stressful, and it definitely isn't for gamers who are looking for casual fun. The whole experience is set up to be gritty and realistic, and I think that the game's environment further reflects that.
I feel like there's a little bit of a contradiction there, but I'm not going back.
Now, my absolute favorite part about Ready or Not are the different settings that the levels take place in. The attention to detail that has gone into each individual map is absurd, and it's to the point where you'll notice something new each time that you play it. Take the police station, for example. Sure, you'll find the typical briefing room, firing range, and lockers that you'd expect to see, but the closer you look, the more that you'll begin to notice and appreciate some of the smaller details. There are several missing person posters all over the precinct.
The shooting mechanics and all that stuff remind me of Rainbow Six Siege. Everything else, not so much. I'm still trying to figure out what the point and objective of the game actually is.
All of which have visible details and names. In addition to this, you can also find case details on some of the bulletin boards in the station. And these aren't just random people. These are suspects and victims that you actually get to see throughout your missions in the game. Most developers would just create a barely legible poster, assume that the player isn't going to look at it, and move on. But Ready or Not fills every single level with an ungodly amount of detail. For example, if you see a computer that's turned on, you can actually go up and read the emails that are on it. But the point is, you see the people that you're actually...
That's not really anything revolutionary. Watch Dogs did the very same thing with their game, which I definitely appreciated their attention to detail too, with like all the computers and posters and pieces of paper on the wall. All the pieces of paper had information that you could read, whether it was important at the time or not, or later. Doesn't matter, but it was still there for you to digest as far as information
are impacting. You walk through their homes and their workplaces. You get to see the way that they live. And I think that that's the perfect way for a player to get immersed. It's also worth noting that in one of their more recent updates, Void Interactive better fleshed out the mission briefing system prior to your arrival at a scene. Not only do you get to listen to the police chief explain the situation, but you also can hear the 911 calls that were sent in as the scenes unfolded, some of which are genuinely difficult to listen to.
No, I feel like this game would benefit really, really well from AI. Or some kind of... This is on PC, right? You could probably mod the fuck out of this game, too. It would benefit from, like, some really, really good, crazy AI, because that's really where I see it at right now. All these different, constantly changing variables in the game that you can interact with, that interact with you in various different ways as well.
911, this call's being recorded. What is your emergency?
I spilled hot oil on my ballsack.
I've been shot. Okay, can you tell me
That's much worse, but...
your location?
I'm at the Watt Community College. 3 guys just came into the science block and opened fire.
Where are they now?
I don't know.
The LSPD are on the way, sir. I need you to stay calm. Can you tell me how badly you're hurt?
They shot.
I mean... Productive. I mean, he's talking right. Doesn't matter.
Me in the back. I tried to run. There's blood, and I can't. Oh Christ! I can't move my legs.
Well, it's just
It's
paralyzed.
all going to be okay. Stay calm. Don't worry. Help is coming.
Do you promise?
The LSPD are en route, sir. We have paramedics coming too. Just remain calm, and if you can in any way, find some cover.
Yeah, they can't do that, can they? I didn't even think of that until right now. A dispatcher. You can't make promises. I don't know if it's against policy, or if it's part of your training, or if it's just something that's ill-advised to do, but yeah, you can't make promises as a dispatcher, I don't think. I think not only is it against policy and your training, but I just think it's just ill-advised to do. Period. I mean, saying the cops, yeah, guaranteeing that the cops are coming is one thing, but like, I promise it's gonna be okay. I promise you'll walk again or something like that. I promise your injuries won't completely fuck up the next 15 years of your life or something like that. Yeah, that, I don't think you can. I don't think you're allowed to. I don't know.
I never told my mom I loved her. I always tell her before I leave the house, but today, I didn't.
Try to remain calm. What's your name?
George.
Okay, George. Just stay calm. Don't make any noise or draw attention to yourself.
Where are they?
Who? The shooters? Are they coming back?
The police, where are they?
The LSPD are on their way. I promise. But listen to me, George. You need to stay quiet.
Oh, God, I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry. I love you.
George? George, can you hear me? George?
Some of the levels themselves are packed with these sorts of morbid details too. You can find cell phones laying next to people who have been killed, and incoming calls from family members can be seen as they worry that their child may have been one of the ones who were slain. In active shooter situations, if you don't act quickly enough, you can hear the distant screams of the remaining survivors as they're slowly discovered by the attackers. It's legitimately horrifying how realistic and how close to home this game hits. And it's to the point where some fans will argue that the maps themselves are based off of real-world events. And if you humor them, you can almost see where these people are coming from. Take the mission Neon Tomb, for example. In this mission, you're responding to a mass casualty event at the popular Neon nightclub. Someone has gone into the club and fired upon its occupants without hesitation.
I think that has to do with the nightclub shooting in Miami a couple of years ago, where it was like the dude, I think he was just trying to, it was a gay nightclub or something. He was trying to kill a bunch of gay people or something like that. It was years back, happened in Florida. It was like at a gay nightclub or something. I think it may have been about that. Something.
And it's your job to get in there and stop them before more chaos can unfold. Now, in the lore of the game, the perpetrators of this attack are a terrorist cell who attacked the nightclub as a response to a US airstrike. Now, it's because of this detail that some players believe that this mission was based off of the real-life Pulse nightclub shooting, where the perpetrator of that attack similarly claimed that his motives were also US airstrikes. Another level called
Really? For some reason, I thought it was like motivated by hatred for gay people. I don't know. That made its rounds in circulation for the news, but you know how the news is. They just be saying shit. And I didn't look into it that much. I was just like, God damn, 47. That's crazy. Or was something like that. It was like high numbers, like more than 30. But yeah, I knew it had to have been something about that, yeah.
Elephant shows striking similarities to the Columbine high school shooting. In this level, there are multiple assailants attacking students at a local community college. And when you make your way towards the building, you're shot at from an elevated position. If you manage to find cover and make your way inside, you'll also quickly learn that there have been propane bombs planted all throughout the school, which are details that were also notorious.
Yeah, that's something that the shooters for Columbine tried to do. They actually tried to set off an explosive in the cafeteria, but it didn't go off properly. It either didn't go off properly or they got tackled by one of the teachers before it did or something like that, and then the teacher eventually died doing that. I can't remember which one of those it was. I think they just tried and it failed. But, yeah.
Notoriously seen during the Columbine massacre. Now, it is worth mentioning that there is a movie called Elephant, which was released in 2003, that was also based off of the Columbine shooting. And the name of the level in the game is Elephant. Not to mention, the name of the college on the map is Watt Community College, and the name of the school that you see in the movie is Watt High School. So, to be fair, the developers of this could have just been basing it off of the movie, but they're still sort of using Columbine by proxy. But anyways, this leads me to ask a really important question. Is this okay? Now, I'm not going to stand here and pretend that mass shootings aren't an incredibly taboo topic, because regardless of your beliefs, I think it's safe to assume that we all think that mass murder is bad. It's generally a very upsetting topic, but at the same time, it's something that needs to...
I mean, dog, what year are we in? We've gone through this, man. We've been over this. Hey, do I need to bring it up again? I mean, fuck, bro. The Call of Duty mission, no Russian. I think that's what it was. Where you walk through the airport? Mind you, you can walk through the airport and not fire a single bullet, but what did all of us do? We mowed down everyone in the airport. Mass fucking shooting, and at the end, it was a mass grave inside of the airport. So, we've been through this. Been over this. It's a video game. Man. And most people, like me, that grew up with video games, we know this. But then there's some people out there where they either can't differentiate, and those are rare, or the ones that assume that we can't differentiate, and they make a big deal about it. Like this. We've been over this. This is...
to assume that we all think that mass murder is bad. It's generally a very upsetting topic, but at the same time, it's something that needs to be talked about. One of my issues with the portrayal of shootings and attacks in this digital age is the widespread apathy shown towards the victims. They've become such a common occurrence anymore that most discussions revolving around them are, hey, did you hear about that shooting on the news? And that's it. Ready or Not allows you to step into the shoes of an actual first responder. You get to see the repercussions of these events firsthand. News coverage and online posts don't allow for you to truly grasp the horror of these situations, of their enormity, but interactive media such as a video game allow for you to understand.
I mean, they could really be onto something here, if you think about it, with this. Imagine their next content drop is called the Waco Siege DLC. And it's just like this. Just like that mission pretty much resembled and played out just like Columbine, just like the other mission resembled and played out just like something else, like the Pulse night shooting. They could do a whole bunch of shit with this. Sky's the limit, really. They could do a whole bunch of shit. Every time there's like some crazy the shooting that happened in Vegas. And remember how during that shooting that happened in Vegas where the dude had the machine gun from the hotel? During that shooting, I don't know if y'all heard the story, but during that shooting there was a civilian, a guy who stole a car. I think he stole a truck or maybe he stole an ambulance. I can't remember what kind of vehicle he stole, but he stole a vehicle just so he could start driving people to the hospital. There was a lot of shit that happened during that shooting that people don't know about or that went unnoticed or untalked about. They could do that, man. They could do, man, sky's the limit with the amount of shit that they can put in here that has to do with real world events or real world tragedy or real world terrorism. Really. There's a whole bunch of shit they can put in here in the form of content, leveling, cutscenes if they wanted to, Easter eggs, all types of stuff.
These events more closely via experiencing them yourself. Now, I'm not saying that a digital experience could ever equate to living through a tragedy like this. That's not what I'm trying to say here. But it does better allow us to see the full picture and empathize with those who may have gone through something similar. Art has always acted as a sort of bridge between our emotions and the problems going on in the world around us. And what else is
like, dude, imagine they make a mission of the Trump assassination where you respond to the shooter. They give you the same parameters, the same location, the same target, the same everything, and you just play it out like you were there. And then the one AI that's twitching in the corner halfway through a wall, that's that one female agent that was fucking fiddling with her gun. Okay, I'm sorry.
A video game, but an interactive form of art. Ready or Not takes this title seriously and uses it to discuss a variety of issues that we would otherwise never see in a video game. Previously mentioned were the terrorist attacks and mass shootings, but the game also touches upon human trafficking, child exploitation, drug abuse, and so much.
The only thing that wouldn't make sense that I can think of right now in this game, if they were to put it in, the only thing that would make sense would be 9/11. If they put in like a 9/11 type of level or something like that, there was no combat there. It really was just straight up death. Maybe you could make a cutscene about it, but as far as it being an interactive level, like, dude, oh, actually, imagine a level in the game that's like, remember that one instance where the dude took over an airplane, but the airplane was still on the tarmac? And they had to go in there and they had to storm the airplane to get him out, and there were passengers in there and everything. What was that called? What was that? I remember it. And then the other instance of the dude that was on the bus and they had to throw flashbangs onto the bus, and it was televised, like nationwide, worldwide. And there's a lot of shit they could put in here. Like, it's crazy.
More. Its narrative manages to connect these stories together with one another.
And the more people it triggers, the better. Perfect, because that's just more people talking about your game. Whether they like it or not, who cares? More attention, more clicks, views, all that shit. Or even if it's controversial. Cares. Video game, man.
And it starts to give you an idea just how deep some of these issues go. For instance, one of the underlying storylines is one where you're targeting the distributors of, and you get to see.
Oh, there you go. That's my mission right there. That's my speed. Right there. I'd probably replay that mission over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Man. Imagine if they let you make your own mission. I mean, this is on PC. Maybe the world of modding could go crazy with this, but yeah, this is my mission right here. This is what I'm playing. I'm playing this on normal, hard, and legendary. Every difficulty I'm playing it on.
Firsthand how disturbingly far the issue reaches. You initially find this by accident when arresting an online streamer, of all things. After you raid his apartment, you look around for evidence and find photographs of exploited children. These photos are eventually linked to a data server company, and once you investigate that place, you eventually
Damn, that might be a little too much.
Find out about Brixley.
Actually, this might be a little too much even for me. Really. Like, because we're talking video games here. I'm used to, hey, that guy's a pedophile, shoot him. Okay, bang. I like that. All of the nitty gritty in between shit. This is awkward.
Talent time. Now this was, to me, one of the most disturbing parts of the entire game. The building is located in an incredibly impoverished area and seems to be putting up the front of being a talent agency for children.
Like, let me shoot the guy. I don't want to look through his belongings, to be honest. Never mind, maybe this mission's not for me.
Once you start to look around a bit, though, it's easy to put together that this isn't casting for family-friendly movies. This is for something much more sinister. Oddly enough, though, once you clear out the place, you don't find any children. They all just seem to be gone. But anyways, after all of this, you'll be sent out on the final mission following this storyline. Valley of the Dolls. This one takes place at a mansion in what I would assume is the equivalent of the Hollywood Hills. The primary suspect is evidently this super famous producer guy, and when you arrive to his house, you can see that they've thrown a giant birthday party for his daughter. When you start to clear the house and arrest individuals, you'll find destroyed hard drives, burned
Epstein Island? Anybody? I mean, let's start it over, but I mean, I can't be the only one that got those vibes.
Sent out on the final mission following this storyline. Valley of the Dolls. This one takes place at a mansion in what I would assume is the equivalent of the Hollywood Hills. The primary suspect is evidently this super famous producer guy, and when you arrive to his house, you can see that they've thrown a giant birthday party for his daughter. When you start to clear the house and arrest individuals, you'll find destroyed hard drives, burned files, and everything else you'd expect from a guy that's trying to avoid arrest. But nothing can prepare you for what you'll see once you make it down into the basement. Let
me guess. He's dead, hanging by a rope in the bathroom or something.
Is a dark room for photo processing filled to the brim with photos of children. Adjacent to that is another room with a baby crib and lights and a camera facing it. Finally, and perhaps most disturbingly, is a room filled with barrels. Strewn across the room is children's clothing and shoes, and when you take a closer look, you can see the flies hovering above them. That's why we never saw any kids in the last missions, because they were all right here in these barrels. I've never before seen a game even attempt to touch on an issue like this, and believe me, when I first played Valley of the Dolls, I had a legitimate visceral reaction to it. Up until that point, I haven't really consumed media that's made my stomach churn as much. I think it's important for us to see and hear things that
Nah, that shit would just make me mad. No, there would be no enjoyment for me. No, that would just make me mad. I'm not trying to like sound like a Karen or anything, but I can't play that. That would just piss me off. Really, I'd be like, you know what, this ain't for me. I'm not doing this one. I just let him play the other missions.
make us uncomfortable sometimes because it reminds us that these things are out there. These are.
I don't want to talk to anybody's manager or anything, but I probably let them know I'm just a little bit upset. Just a little bit. I'll live though. It's fine, but I ain't playing that.
Are real topics that require our attention. I mean, sure, it's a scary level in a video game, right? But it becomes infinitely more horrifying once you understand its implications. Ready or Not is a look inside a world few of us want to see, but all of us need to. As I mentioned previously, there's only so much that we can process through videos and text, but a simulator that allows for you to experience these events firsthand is an invaluable tool for our understanding and our empathy. For anyone looking for a tactical shooter, I would definitely recommend it. It's a haunting reflection on crime in America.
Yeah, dude, I like tactical shooters, and I'm down to play a tactical shooter, but I'm trying to have fun with the tactical shooter, bro. I'm not trying to be pissed off the whole time. Or in a bad mood. Or just sad. Or down. I like the idea. It's presented very, very well. And with proper care, because, you know, scenes like that, depictions like that, you got to do it right, bro, because there is a line between, like, you know, trying to bring awareness and then creepy, and they struck the right chord with, you know, awareness. This is like the ugly dark truth that you don't see. The only people that really see shit like this is law enforcement, man. People like the FBI, CIA, like, fucking, they deal in shit like this. Your everyday person doesn't. So to see the super ugly behind the curtain side of it, I already know it's ugly, right? But it's just one of those things that you just never get used to seeing. You know what I mean? Like, when I was deployed, by month 9, gunshots didn't even faze me. I didn't even hear them at certain points. But shit like this will never stop phasing me. It just won't. I'll be 65 and it'll still piss me off just as much. Or irritate me just as much. Or just put me in an awful mood just as bad, right? I will never become immune to seeing this. So it's not something that I'm used to. Not something I'll ever get used to. The people that do get desensitized to this shit, oof. I don't want to see the shit you've seen. Because all right. Let's see. That was actually a good video. I thought it was going to be the regular run-of-the-mill, like, hey, play this video game, it's super fun. But that was actually interesting. And not just from a video game standpoint. More from, like, a societal standpoint. Really. Like, we've gotten... And it's almost mind-blowing, really, where we are in the land of video games. Looking back at where we started. And I know that some of you are older than me, and y'all have experienced shit that I haven't even experienced. I never played on an Atari, right? Stuff like that. But I was alive when gaming was in its infancy, and to see what it is now, Jesus Christ. Makes me feel like a geriatric fuck. Makes me feel like I'm 70. Like, good God. And it didn't take all that long. It didn't take us all that long to get here either, which is an even crazier part. Imagine where we'll be in 20 years from now. Oh shit. All right. Let me look back through Bad Movie Fights versus Good Movie Fights Volume 4. I've seen some bad movie fight scenes. Ooh. Major League Baseball slick injuries. Ugh. Yo, he is gushing blood out of his head. That's the umpire too. Made that bad call. Kidding. I'm just looking right now, seeing what seeing what's in my the Upchurch video we haven't seen. Poor Man's podcast. I don't know. I can look back through the Discord here in a second. Oh, dude, Abbott and Preach made another video talking shit about Fresh and Fit. I gotta watch that. I won't watch it on here because y'all probably don't care. But this shit is fucking comedy to me. Save to watch later. All right. You know what? This is what we should do, actually. Because we just recently had an event unfold. An event that doesn't happen very often. An event that hasn't happened since, I don't know, man. What, fucking Reagan? Someone tried to assassinate Donald Trump. And what better video to watch than 15 Secret Service tactics that are insane? That's what we should do. Let's see how insane these tactics are, because these insane tactics almost got the president killed. So let's
Firehouse Subs, Hook and Ladder jingle, take one.
Hook and ladder, hook and ladder.
Bro, Firehouse Subs is so good. If y'all have never had it, y'all missing out. Y'all don't even know.
Tasked with defending the
Okay. But again, like I said, whenever we were initially reacting to the whole situation with Donald Trump getting assassinated, I made the statement and the assertion that I think that the Secret Service that he had was like the junior varsity Secret Service, and that the varsity team was actually protecting Biden, because the varsity team always protects POTUS. You know, every president gets protection after their term is over. But I think that the ex-presidents, their protection is the JV. Those are the new guys, I feel, right? But I don't know. Let's see. Maybe if Trump wins and he gets back in office, he'll get his varsity squad back that are like cream of the crop Secret Service agents, instead of the crew that he had. Lord.
Tasked with defending the President of the United States, the Secret Service uses amazing tactics to do their jobs. Some of the measures they take may seem crazy, but there's a reason for everything they do. Join me as we take a look at 15 of the most insane Secret Service tactics.
And even if you get past those agents, you're not actually getting inside Beast 1. Well, there's a couple groups that could, but they won't. Because those couple groups are actually groups that reside here in America. But, just saying, you're not doing anything against Beast 1.
Number 15, human shielding.
Yes.
While the president generally has barriers and barricades around him in order to keep out unwanted...
And we saw this happen during the attempt on Trump's life. We saw the body shielding. However, what a lot of people had problems with was you shielded him, but you still gave him like an additional 8 to 9 seconds to address his supporters and fans. And while you were shielding his body, not so much his face. But that's neither here nor there.
guests, the Secret Service will generally have some.
Like I've said, and like I said last time, typically what I've always seen in protection groups, whenever you're protecting someone and some shit goes down, the first thing you do is grab them by the back of the head and put their head down, and you escort them to safety while your body covers the rest of their body. But in the Trump situation, no one grabbed his head and put it down. No one escorted him off stage in a timely fashion. You kind of just like lingered there for 9 seconds, way too long. And in a situation like that, 9 seconds is 9 years. So
some sort of formation that allows them to quickly intercept
9 seconds is a hella long time, enough for multiple reloads.
any threats. While this tactic is rather
Even though you did take out the threat, you don't know if there's another one or several or different ones. You know what I mean? So like the fact that you just sat there not knowing what else could have been in the area and just allowed for some kind of, you know, right? Like
basic,
I'm
it
sorry,
is
we're gonna continue. My bad.
proven to be extremely important. This is because it was thanks to this shield that Richard Nixon was protected against a Latin American mob, and Ronald Reagan was safeguarded from an assassination attempt. As such, this tactic has become an integral part of Secret Service training. Number 14, tactical driving. In the event of an attack on a presidential vehicle, the Secret Service member in the driver's seat needs to be able to evacuate the area with the president in tow ASAP. In order to do this safely, the drivers are required to be trained in the arts of offensive and defensive driving. These include maneuvers such as the three-wheel J-turn, the ability to reverse accelerate, ramming into other vehicles safely, and driving full speed and in complete control while in reverse. So it goes without saying that this
And not wrecking. That's also, he doesn't say it, but it's a big prerequisite. You just can't be, there's no room for error. You can't wreck your car, bro. You can't get separated from the president.
type of S-tier driving puts all the stunt drivers in the Fast and Furious movies to shame. Number 13, getting shot. Secret Service agents have to be prepared for anything while on the job, so in order to ensure that they can continue to serve even when under fire, one of their training tactics is to get shot with fake bullets. More specifically, the bullets that are shot at them during training exercises, and while they're strong enough to leave a colored trace and a superficial sting, they don't penetrate deep enough to cause any serious damage.
It's for training purposes. It's so that you can train and withstand a sim round and not freak out and still be able to continue the mission, continue to move if you have to move, continue to shoot if you have to shoot, and continue to communicate if you have to communicate. All while, I don't know, getting shot, bro. Shit going into your body.
Makes them the perfect training tool.
Fuck.
Yeah.
No, I didn't get pepper sprayed in the military, in the army. To my knowledge, the only people that dealt with pepper spray or got to fuck with it, we fucked with it in the barracks when I was in Italy. But the first people to, the only people that I knew that fucked with it like that for training purposes, along with tasers, we also got our hands on a taser one time too, was MPs. Those are the only people I ever saw training with tasers, using tasers, blah, 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 military police. So,
Number 12.
I personally did not do any training, any sanctioned taser training or pepper spray training. But I mean, once you do the gas chamber, pepper spray is whatever.
12. They film everything. Constantly being filmed sounds like something taken right out of the book 1984. But when it comes to the president, this measure is
Constantly being filmed feels weird. I know what it feels like. It's odd, eerie.
Of the utmost importance. Ever since cameras failed to...
And I'm not talking about just this right here. I'm talking about like stuff like this. Whenever I was deployed, we were constantly under surveillance, whether we knew it or not. They were always watching. That's what you do when you're going up against the enemy. You watch everything they do all the time. Where they go, when they wake up, when they go to bed, how they respond to shit.
To identify President Kennedy's assassin after he was shot in 1963, the Secret Service made a point of meticulously filming every presidential motorcade on camera. While this filming can be used to help identify potential threats, in the
It can also be used to highlight potential mistakes or breaks in your security.
case that something bad were to happen, this footage would be invaluable in trying to determine the suspects behind any presidential attack. Number 11, crowd scanning. While meetings at a distance are easy to deal with, some interactions are a little more up close and personal than most. In order to deal with this, the Secret Service are constantly scanning the area around the president to keep an eye on people who have their hands stuffed in their pockets, have strange bulges in their jackets, or who are otherwise suspicious. The sunglasses are their way of doing this undercover, as by being completely black, it's nearly impossible for these suspects to notice that they're being stared at. Therefore, just
because you don't know who they're looking at. They could be, their head could be turned this way, but their eyes could be looking in this direction. Like, I can look over here, but I can still see the camera. With sunglasses, you wouldn't be able to tell what the fuck I'm looking at, though. So
know that if you ever get to visit the president, you will be constantly watched. Number 10, trip planning. While you've probably made an itinerary to plan your travels from one city to another,
and this right here, this is the part of the video where a lot of Trump's Secret Service group is going to come to scrutiny. Because I knew they did this, man. Even without this video, I knew that they did this. Because I've been at places before where the president went, bro. Like days, weeks in advance before the president even steps foot anywhere near where you are. The Secret Service will be there, scanning the area, surveying locations, surveying sniper positions, surveying security positions, surveying extraction positions, surveying, making sure they pick a place that's close to a hospital. They're going to survey everything before the president even gets there, which really does blow my mind that it doesn't really seem like they surveyed much of the place that Trump was speaking at whenever he got shot at, bro, because that location was absolutely atrocious for the president to be at. Like, god damn, it was atrocious.
Secret Service brings trip planning to a whole new level. Rather than simply plan a route and then book hotels, Secret Service agents take a very hands-on approach that takes every minor detail into consideration. For example, they will ensure the airspace is clear, map out a motorcade route, plan which presidential vehicles will use it. They'll identify low-risk hotels that can have entire floors booked off, and will be sure to locate hospitals and secure locations en route should the president need to be treated or evacuated to safety. All of this
They want to give you these. Oh, wow.
Planning generally needs to take place months in advance, and so it should come as no surprise that practically zero presidential visits are unplanned.
No, they're not.
Number 9, always watching. While it may creep you out to imagine someone watching
you. Like, I think once upon a time, I saw an interview with Obama. They were driving somewhere. He wanted to make an impromptu, unscheduled stop. I think it was to get something to eat or something like that. And on top of that, he wanted to interact with some. The Secret Service told him no. They were like, no, we're not scheduled for that. We can't stop here. We can't make any kind of stops anywhere in this area. We just can't do it. No, the answer is no, sir. Respectfully. And he was like, and the interviewer was like, and what'd you say? He's like, well, I kind of just had to listen to my Secret Service. Not much I can do. They said no. That's it. Pretty much.
Your every move, this is exactly what the president has to deal with on a daily basis. From the time they run on the campaign trail to the time they die, they will always have a security detail, and it's this security detail's task to never take their eyes off the president, and I mean that literally. Whether the president is going to a doctor's appointment, having a meeting with a member of Congress, or going to the bathroom, a Secret Service agent has to be on hand. And while this type of protection is certainly necessary when a president is in office, it can get overbearing afterwards. And as a result, President Nixon went as far as to have it relinquished in 1985 and instead replaced it with his own private security detail. Number 8. Sistema. Secret Service agents are a highly trained military force, and while they...
Do you guys think that we will ever see a day where an attack on the president comes from within the Secret Service? Do you think? It's almost impossible to wrap your mind around, isn't it? Just think of how close they actually are. Like, bro, they're earshot. Think of how close they're like this all the time, man. And to think that if just one of them, bro, just one goes rogue for any reason. And hey, man, people snap. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter your profession. People snap. That nice guy that works on the 3rd floor of that office building, super friendly, brings everyone coffee, is always smiling. That Friday, he comes into the office with a fucking gun and shoots everyone. People snap. Right? You don't know. That'd be wild. I don't think we'll see it. I don't think I'll see that type of shit in my lifetime, but I brought it up because it's just not outside of the realm of possibility. It's just not. It could happen. Saying.
Generally hope to avoid hand-to-hand combat. They generally neutralize these types of physical threats through a martial art known as Sistema, Russian...
We don't know the mental qualification. Yeah, dude, I understand that. It's like that they could be some of the most highly vetted people on the planet. But even then, you can still, something can still happen, man. I mean, we've seen Navy SEALs break and lose their fucking minds and do crazy shit. We've seen Special Forces break, lose their mind, do crazy shit. We've seen top tier special operators, like high echelon operators within the military, just completely fucking break and go on some wild shit. And where do Secret Service come from? They come from these places. Special Forces, Rangers. They come from Navy SEALs. They come from all these places. So they're not above that, right? Kind of like a couple of months ago, remember that one pilot that hitched a ride with another plane? And the pilots of the plane were like, yeah, sure, you can hop in one of the back seats in the cockpit and we'll drop you off. Mid-flight, he tries to bring down the plane. This was a normal, everyday fucking guy, never been in trouble, never a problem, really good pilot. And then out of nowhere one day just decides he wants to try to bring down the plane. Goes to jail. Fails in bringing down the plane. But, like, no one is above breaking and doing something crazy. That's all I'm saying.
Force system. It's a type of Russian martial art that's known for being extremely brutal. Originally used only by military personnel such as the KGB and Spetsnaz, it emphasizes the use of natural and simple techniques to take advantage of an attacker's biomechanics. More specifically, it's a strong focus on controlling the levers of an attacker and deflecting weapons so that they cannot be aimed at the president. It's largely because of martial arts such as Sistema that it would be near impossible for any shooter to take out the president at short range, in today's day and age, making it a useful skill to know. Number 7.
Yeah, no, not with a knife, not that close. The only people that could take out the president at short range are the people that are willing to take themselves out in the process. So, Vest, suicide bomber. And the only way to take him out at close, semi-close range, depending on the blast radius of whatever it is that you rig to your body. Right, that'd be the only way. And that fucking kid that tried to assassinate Trump, there was no way he was gonna do a close range kill on Trump because, again, Yo, have y'all ever seen Secret Service up close? Not many people have. Not many people have ever even seen the president in real life. Have y'all ever seen the Secret Service up close? These are some intimidating fucking dudes. This is a very intimidating group of people. And it's not just 5. Bro, it's like fucking 30. It's a gang of them. And bro, don't give them a reason. I'm telling you, bro, they are intimidating as shit. And it's a big group. To kill the president up close, you gotta be like fucking, I don't know, man, One Punch Man. That's it. Ain't no way.
Food testing. Poisoning is easily one of the sneakiest ways to kill a president, and so in order to ensure that a poisoned porterhouse...
It's also a bitch-made way to kill a president. Just saying. Kill a motherfucker trying to enjoy some fried chicken and mashed potatoes and collard greens and fucking asparagus. How dare you? Piece of shit.
Oh, you're sassy! Steak isn't what leads to the president's demise. The Secret Service has the task of testing food. While they don't take a bite to test it, what they do instead is monitor the entire cooking process as if it's being done by non-cleared chefs, say at a fancy restaurant. However, there are some exceptions to this rule. For example, if the president is eating at a place like Buckingham Palace, the Secret Service is generally comfortable enough to trust the UK's Secret Service to inspect the food for them. The Secret Service is also lax when it comes to the president's takeout food.
I would do that for most places, but not so much for others. If that makes sense. Good enough for the Queen. Good enough for the president. However, there's some countries that I wouldn't adopt. I wouldn't adopt that policy. I think I'd bring my own food. Really, like, I'm sorry, leader of so and so third world country that barely has water and a massive mosquito problem, but I brought my own fruits and salads. I'll be fine.
As rather than order food right to the White House, they will order it to a building nearby so that the cooks don't know that it's there for the president and therefore do not poison it.
Yeah, but wouldn't they become keen to that eventually? Like, we keep bringing this food to the same spot every single time and only this spot. Who is this for? You don't think that eventually someone would put 2 and 2 together? Then again, probably not. Then again, even if they did, going through the trouble, they would just change it that fast.
Number 6, letter testing. While it's easy enough to find someone who makes threatening comments about the president online, doing so for a letter with no return address is much harder. However, despite the challenges, the Secret Service is able to do this by employing a few sneaky tactics. If the letter is handwritten, it can be run under a handwriting scanner, which can be matched to other handwritten documents in their database to determine a potential match. However, if the letter is typed, then the Secret Service reaches out to their ink database. Ink company.
Dude, did Trump's shooter leave any kind of like letter or like manifesto or like anything in writing or like anything on his hard drive? What was the last thing he watched? Anybody check his computer? I bet you it was like fucking Naruto or something. Or like the last app he used, well, it had to have been like Crunchyroll or something like that, maybe. I don't know.
Apply chemical tags to their ink before it's shipped, and by cross-referencing the letter's ink to the tags, the Secret Service can find out which company sold the ink, what country it's from, what state it's sold in, and allegedly what city the ink was shipped to. This process allows the Secret Service to narrow down their search efforts, and with enough additional sleuth work, this tactic allows them to find the sender. Number 5, threatening to kill the president. The United States is a country with almost complete freedom of the press, and as such, Americans are allowed...
Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't even read what he said. What did he say? I would have what?
The United States is a country with almost complete...
I would have took my gun. I would have put it to Obama's head. This is the guy? Okay.
Complete freedom of the press, and as such, Americans are allowed to criticize their politicians as much as they please. However, the one thing that you absolutely cannot say is that you want to kill the president. Considered to be a Class D felony under United States law, doing so is punishable by up to 5 years in prison, a maximum fine of $250,000, and up to 3 years of supervised release.
There's, I mean, yeah.
Internet restrictions such as prohibition on accessing emails. Now, while this may sound pretty heavy-handed, what
I was literally going to say that. Sounds very heavy-handed. Because, I mean, there was a time where I wanted to kill my ex-wife. Right? And I even told people that I wanted to. But there's a difference between wanting to do something and actually doing it. I wasn't going to throw my freedom away for this stupid broad. Fuck no. I wanted to, though. I thought about it. I fantasized over it. I even had dreams about it. But I didn't do it. Right? There's a difference between wanting to do something. Say you want to do something. Right? Doesn't mean you're going to do it. Doesn't mean you have any intention on doing it. There's a lot of things I want to do that I can't do. There's a lot of things I want to do that I won't do. You know what I mean? Self-control comes into effect. That is hella heavy-handed for just, like, and people get emotional over politics, right? Someone says, oh my God, I want to kill Biden. Like, in my head, I'm not thinking like, holy shit, we need to keep an eye on this person because they might actually do it. In my head, I'm thinking, okay, this motherfucker's just being hella dramatic. Someone get him a Snickers and he'll calm down in about 30 minutes, right? So, I don't know.
What's perhaps even more interesting is that the Secret Service is very active in terms of enforcement.
Fred, take it easy, man. Thank you so much for hanging out as long as you did, buddy.
In order to find potential threats, they constantly scour the internet using advanced technologies in order to find any suspects online, while also relying on reports made by those who say such things out in public. Once a suspect is found, they'll launch a mini investigation and will divide the threat into one of 3 categories. The first type, which are Class 1.
How do you decipher between a legitimate threat and someone that knows you're going to see what they type and they just want to fuck with you and troll you and get on your radar for shits and giggles? Chances are it's probably a teenager or like a young adult between the ages of 18 to 24, right? How do you decipher between, especially on the internet, how do you decipher between a legitimate threat and someone just trying to fuck with you by saying things that'll trigger your algorithm, that'll trigger your little AI that you have for searching for possible threats online, right? It could be some, I don't know, some 21-year-old little fucking turd that's just like saying all kinds of crazy shit on the internet. Does he mean it? Fuck no. Will he act on it? Absolutely not. But he's just gonna say it in hopes of just like testing the waters and testing the system. What will they actually do if I type some shit like this, right? He's not a threat at all. But how do you decipher between that and the guy that's actually serious that's typing the same shit? I guess that's where the investigation comes in, a mini investigation, and you look into this person, I suppose, a lot more closely. But I mean, there's a lot of people that say crazy shit online that don't mean it, and there's a lot of crazy people that say shit online that do mean it. That's a lot of fucking people. Millions. How good is this search algorithm that you got? I don't know.
On threats.
Daniel, what's going on, man?
So those deemed serious at first, but ultimately determined.
Could Obama murder Trump and Pence, then pardon himself, asking for humanity? See, I don't see that as a threat at all, whatsoever. That's just some kind of like, what if scenario, just asking just to be funny and somewhat controversial at the same time. That's not a threat. At least not to me.
To be harmless. Class 2 threats are considered to be serious, but made by people incapable of acting upon them.
Oh. Blue check mark. This strikes me as the blue check mark version of Twitter that was before Elon. I don't know how long ago this video came out, but blue check mark. These are the people. How long ago was this video? 2 years ago. So I think that this was well before Elon took over. This was one of those blue checkmark people that says some crazy shit Nothing happens to her. And you, as a non-checkmark person that has opposing views to this person, you speak your piece, you get banned. I think this was the Twitter of old right here, I feel.
And Class 3 threats that are considered to be serious and dangerous enough that the
Yes, you can kill a president with cyanide. Who would put that in water, coffee? But you can kill anyone with cyanide.
agents will have to interview the suspect and any acquaintances of theirs to determine if they truly are a threat. With this in mind, I recommend being extremely careful about what you post about the president online, as if you say something dicey, you might be able to expect a Secret Service agent to be knocking on your door. Number 4. Marine One. When traveling between cities, sometimes a car isn't all that practical. After all, American presidents typically need to have a large motorcade around them, and in all honesty, it's often easier and less expensive to simply let the president travel by air. As a result, a helicopter that goes by the code name Marine One is often used to transport the president from place to place, with a helicopter by the code name of Marine Two often being used in the same capacity for the vice president. Now, technically speaking, any aircraft carrying the president or vice president can get their Marine code names. However, with the helicopters in question, they're typically HMX-1 Nighthawks, which consist of either large Sikorsky VH-3D.
These helicopters are fucking wicked, bro. The technology they have on board.
Sea King helicopter. Or the newer, smaller VH-60N White Hawk helicopters. In either case, there are usually as many as 5 helicopters used, as all the ones not carrying the president will typically act as decoys, shuffling around with the presidential helicopter in order to obscure which one he's truly in. Yet, the Secret Service's security measures don't stop there. That's because Marine One is also equipped with an anti-missile countermeasure system, such as flares to counter heat-seeking missiles, chaff to counter radar-guided missiles, and an infrared jammer to protect against infrared missiles.
I told you.
In addition to this, every member of the HMX-1 is required to pass a specialized Yankee White background check before touching any of the helicopters used for presidential travel, ensuring both the helicopter's equipment and the president himself.
And the most extensive psycho evaluation that you've ever had in your entire life, which you probably have to re-up on yearly. Some kind of psych eval for these guys on a yearly basis, or how often does that happen?
Cannot be tampered with. When considered in tandem, it's these countermeasures that enable a president's flight from place to place is as safe as possible. Number 3, White House.
But it also costs us like millions of fucking dollars.
Security tricks. Given that the White House is the home of the president, it's an extremely difficult home to get into. If you'd like a tour, it is legal to get a look around a few carefully selected parts of the facility, although you must book 21 days in advance so that the Secret Service can do a background check on you. However, if you happen to be someone who's not on a scheduled visit, then you'll have a far more difficult time finding your way inside. You see, every inch of the perimeter is surrounded in a complex set of infrared lasers that cover the sky, surface, and underground. They're sensitive enough to detect even the most minuscule of threats. And while this means that sometimes something as small as a squirrel can cause Secret Service agents to storm into the White House, it means that no threats go uninvestigated. Above ground, the airspace...
Unless it's a bag of cocaine. And then no one's gonna see that shit. I'm just saying.
of Washington, D.C. is considered to be a no-fly zone, so if anyone or anything enters this area, a team of drones and a set of sensors will pick it up, and if necessary, there are several surface-to-air missiles that can be dispatched to deal with the threat. As a final resort, the White House also has a high fence and bulletproof windows, making it a very difficult place to enter. However, despite the security in place, several people have managed to enter the...
Is the layout to the White House public? Have they made the layout to the White House public information? When I say layout, I mean like like a schematic of the house. Like, here's the oval, here's the kitchen, here's the laundry room, here's the bedroom, here's the presidential bedroom, here's this, here's that. You can see it like on a blueprint. Have they made that public at all? Period. Because if they haven't, that right there is probably the biggest security, the best security that the White House has going for it. Like, yeah, all these fancy things are great, but if you don't know the layout of the inside of this house, and you try to go in there with nefarious intent on harming the president, and you've already gotten past the fence, the snipers, the drones, the infrared lasers, the attack dogs, and the first wave of Secret Service, and you actually make it in, you don't know where the fuck you're going, dog. Unless you have intimate knowledge of this place, which means that, you know, the layout of this house has been made public and you found it online. But if you don't know the layout of this house, that's a huge benefit for the remaining Secret Service members that are inside, and that puts you at a massive disadvantage.
White House uninvited. Some, such as Omar Gonzalez, has used violence. Others, such as Robert Latta, were able to simply walk past all security. As such, it's technically possible to find a way around security and enter the White House. But yeah, good luck with that.
Ain't no way.
Number 2, Air Force One. The President of the United States typically has to visit multiple countries during their term, so the Secret Service has to furnish an airplane that's able to comfortably make international trips. And while Air Force One can technically refer to any plane that the President flies in, the title is most often designated to one of 2 very highly customized Boeing 747-200B series aircraft. Now, these aircraft are perhaps best known for having a virtually unlimited range, as they have the remarkable ability to be able to be refueled mid-air. The 2 planes are also extremely secure, as they have onboard electronics that protect against electromagnetic pulses and coded communications equipment that allow the aircraft to function as a mobile command center in the event of an attack on the United States. Yet besides the intense security, the plane is also extremely luxurious. That's because inside of each is composed of about 370 square meters of floor space spread across 3 stories. With this including an extensive suite for the president that features a large office, bathroom, and a conference room. Air Force One also includes a medical suite that can function as an operating room, and a doctor is permanently...
There's also no way to take out Air Force One either, not to my knowledge. I don't think there is. Air Force One doesn't have any offensive capabilities, but it doesn't need it. It has 1,000,001 defensive capabilities, and if it needs offense, there's a F-22 or a F-35 that's a phone call away, that's like 10 minutes out at any given moment from this fucking aircraft. There's nothing you can do to take this thing out of the sky. The only way to take out Air Force One, the highest probability of success to destroy this aircraft or to keep it from operating, is to destroy it before it takes off. Once that plane takes off, there is literally nothing that you can do. You miss your window. It's over. You gotta start again. That's it. So, and rarely do F-35s or F-22s or F-16s fly with Air Force One. It's only in cases of just like extreme national emergency, something like that. It's not an everyday thing. But if they make a call, them fuckers are there in a heartbeat, so it doesn't really matter what you throw. You won't survive it. So, I mean, one could say, oh, like a fucking rogue jet from another country decides that it wants to fuck with Air Force One and take it down. Air Force One's gonna know that this jet is coming from miles out. And that's it. F-16s are already there by the time it arrives. So, Air Force One can course correct. Up and down very quickly. I think that's part of the way the plane's designed and how the pilots know how to fly it. I think the only thing it can't do is 0G. But maybe it can and it's a secret. Who knows?
Present in order to serve the needs of all on board. If the plane's visitors get hungry too, they can rely on Air Force One's 2 food preparation galleys, which have the capacity to feed 100 people at any given time. Best of all, when you consider that the plane has separate quarters for the president's advisors and
Yeah.
a detachment of cargo planes to provide the president with everything he could ever need, it becomes clear that this plane is the epitome of luxury. Number 1, the Beast. When it comes to safe travel,
Out of all of the ways that the president travels, this one's my favorite one. The helicopter's cool. Air Force One is I don't know, Air Force One's just like, it just seems too godlike. I don't know, man. I prefer Beast One out of Air Force One, Marine One, and Beast One. And technically, if the president was on a bicycle, it would be called Huffy One. But this is my favorite way that he travels. This limousine, which is just a tank, just without a turret. Really, this thing is fucking insane. I love this thing.
Nothing quite beats the presidential vehicle,
Yeah.
nicknamed the Beast. It's a limousine that is made to look like a Cadillac, but outside of its headlamps, tail lamps, and the grille design, the car itself is far from your typical caddy. Driven by the Secret Service, the Beast takes things up a notch by sporting a chassis, diesel engine, and transmission that are similar to those used on GM's heavy-duty commercial.
If y'all have ever seen the movie, if y'all have ever seen, if y'all ever have, or if y'all have never seen it, if y'all have never seen the movie Civil War, it just came out not too long ago. There is a scene in the movie where you get to see what the nation's finest can do against Beast One. What does that mean? I'm not going to say anything else. I'm not going to spoil it for you. You'll just have to watch it. The movie is subpar in my opinion, but there was a couple scenes in the movie that I was just like, oh shit, right? And that was one of them. You get to see what our nation's military, if properly motivated against a shithead president, what they can do against that thing. Not against Marine One, not against Air Force One, because again, like I said, once Air Force One takes off, that's it, you lost. But this thing. And I was just like, holy shit, that's fucking crazy.
Vehicles.
And the movie did a pretty good job of taking everything into account of what the vehicle can do and how strong the vehicle actually is and just how many people you would actually need to get inside it. And the movie did a pretty decent job of displaying that, because as a solo shooter, solo suspect, you're not getting into this car. Just not. It's impossible.
As a result, the Beast comes in at a whopping 9,000 kilograms, has a max speed of just 100 kph, and an efficiency of about
And there's 3 of them.
3.5 kilometers per liter. However, outside of its rather poor specs, the Beast is by all accounts a world-class vehicle. For example, the car's doors are reportedly 20 centimeters thick and weigh as much as...
Yeah, that's exactly what our doors in our military vehicles look like. You see how thick it is right here? This is like 6-7 inches thick, worth of just hardcore resistant steel, and this is how thick our doors are. And these doors are so heavy, powered by hydraulics.
The doors found on a Boeing 787, meaning that they're nearly impenetrable against outside threats. The security is reinforced by the car windows, which are bulletproof and about 13 centimeters thick, and the underbody, which is made out of a reinforced 13-centimeter steel plate that can fend off roadside bombs. The tires are reportedly run flats made from super high-strength Kevlar, which means that they function even after being punctured. Interestingly enough, the car's protection even extends to its interior, as if faced with a chemical attack, the inside of the car can be completely contained, as the fuel tank can surround itself with a special foam material in order to insulate it from outside threats. And if the...
See? Here's another one right here. This is the second one. Just like Marine 1 and its decoys, same concept with Beast 1. It has 2 decoys. This is one. This is one. There should be a third one somewhere. I don't know where it is. 3 of these bitches. There's also extra blood in there for the president, in case he needs it.
The president ever gets
His blood, not like donor blood.
in a really messy situation, the trunk of the car is fully stocked with tear gas canisters.
And yeah, Daniel, I like the concept of a Civil War movie too. It's just I didn't want to watch the movie through the fish eye lens of a fucking photojournalist. That's not what I thought it was gonna be, and that's what it was. And I was just like, I'm not an aspiring photojournalist. I can't relate to fucking any of you. And this is a civil war, and I'm a veteran. I should be able to relate to everything in this goddamn movie. Like, I can't relate to shit here. What? I don't know. It was kind of a letdown, really.
Shotguns, grenade launchers, oxygen tanks, night vision cameras, and a cache of the president's blood type. With all of this being used by a squad of Secret Service agents when necessary. In other words, the car
To be completely honest, you're better off watching the movie via YouTube clips. Go on YouTube and type in Civil War clips, and it'll pull up a playlist about like 9 or 10 videos. It'll be probably some of like the best scenes of the movie, or like the most interesting scenes of the movie, or like character building scenes of the movie, or something like that, or like awesome scenes. And it's like 9, 10 videos that you could. That's what it's worth, really. It's not worth a full viewing, at least in my opinion.
really is ready for anything. Yet it's also important to note that the beast has its own fair share of problems. That's because despite being as tough as it
But the one scene where this vehicle right here is under siege, best scene in the whole movie. And then the scene that comes after it is also fucking savage and cutthroat as fuck. And you're just like, oh, damn. No questions? Okay, damn. I would have at least asked something. Like, fuck.
is, it's notoriously difficult to drive and prone to breaking down. As a result, it's only ever released on rare occasions that require added security. Watch our binge-watching playlist if you'd like to watch all of our most popular top 15 videos. Grab a drink, grab a snack, and get ready to binge.
And then there was one scene of the movie that didn't it kind of like struck a chord with me and kind of like didn't make any sense. And in my head, I was just like, you guys have no idea how us veterans would actually behave in the case of a civil war, do you? Like, that I am gonna spoil this, but there was a scene in the movie because you said it would be better in the POV of a veteran. So check this out. In the movie, there's a scene where these photojournalists they come up on 2 Marines, and these Marines are in a shootout with a guy that's in a house. And from what I saw in the scene, it's very clear that the guy in the house with a sniper rifle is defending his shit and his house. That's his house. And then at the front of the driveway, which is like about 150 meters away from the house, are these 2 Marines. It's a sniper group. It's just 2 of them. One's a sniper and one's spotting, right? And then the journalist asked the guy, he's like, what are we shooting at? And he's like, the journalist says, what's happening? And the Marine says, we're getting shot at, man. And he's like, yeah, but who's shooting? Like, what are we doing? He's like, well, there's people shooting at us and we're shooting at them, man. That's just what's going on. And then the journalist is like, well, who's your commanding officer? Who's in charge? Like, what's happening? And then the soldier says, there's no one in charge, man. Have you not seen the news? And in my head, I'm just like, bro, as a prior service member, I would not be shooting at my own people. What? I will lay down my firearm before I shoot upon my own countrymen. No. No. And for what reason? Because the way the scene played out, it almost seemed like these Marines were just being bullies. When they didn't have to be. They could have just kept it pushing. This dude was just chilling inside of his house. They ended up killing the guy in the house. But in my house, I'm looking at it, I'm like, We wouldn't do that. But I wouldn't do that. That. Anyways, it was just like, I don't know who was like guiding the military aspect of the movie, but it wasn't. And on top of that, I rented it. It's not. Wait for it to be free. Watch a couple clips of it on YouTube. Be fine. Again, you're not missing out on much, to be completely honest. Yeah. And that's like when I saw that, it was just like, so basically in the movie, kind of a weird America that they've built in this movie. So in the movie, Texas, and wait for it, and California secede from the United States. And they go on to form the Western Forces of the United States. I don't know in what weird fucked up reality has California teaming up with fucking Texas on a secession and saying, fuck you, we're out. But it was some kind of like weird thing they concocted in the movie that I was just like, Texas and California? Who wrote this? It was odd, but I let it slide because I just wanted to see where it would go. It went nowhere until the very end. And the very end, I was just like, oh shit. Damn. They should have just led with that. This could have been like a 15-minute film, and I would have hailed it as good. But instead, I had to sit through an hour of bullshit. It was kind of weird though. So I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. Let's see. Let me do this again. Let's see if Only in Hollywood. Yeah. How the oh no, that's too long. I'm not doing that. I'm trying to see if there's anything out that showed up in my feed that I may wanna add into. Stolen Valor I've never seen this one, I don't think. Stolen Valor Confrontation. Y'all wanna watch some Stolen Valor? We'll do one more video and then I'll get out of here because I'm hungry. World War II veteran. With Trump as president, I'd re-enlist today and storm whatever beach my country needs me to. Oh man. Yeah, I don't think there's much that would get me to go back to Afghanistan. For the exception of, like, I don't know, quadruple the pay. But solid guy. Alright. Yeah, there's a ton of.
Welcome back, everybody. This is in no particular order, and this is the top 10 stolen valor.
For some reason I thought that was an ad. Yeah, no, we did Angry Cops earlier, and there's plenty of Angry Cops for us to do, but we did one earlier. I didn't want to do another one. I just wanted to keep it. We'll do some more Angry Cops on the next variety stream stuff. May do another variety stream tomorrow on Twitch if y'all want to join me there. Not every stream has to be music. I kind of want to wait for the music list to fill up again to like 10 or 11 or 12. If it does, we'll run it. If not, we'll do some variety stuff. I always like variety videos, so. Yeah, we'll watch that one too, Astro.
Other confrontation videos
but I like these Stolen Valor videos, and I don't think we've seen this one, so.
on camera.
Actually, hold on. Let me send something real fast. Okay. Tom has a new video dropping Friday. Friday, we shall check it out. And yeah, Daniel, I'm doing pretty good, man. Been doing this, taking care of my niece, dealing with her. She drives me up the fucking wall. Sorry, I disappeared last minute. No, Country Girl's fine.
Starting off our list at number 2 is this man prowling the streets of Reno, Nevada, pretending to be a Marine on high alert.
Pretending to be a Marine on high alert.
Hey, sir. Can you give me your name?
I gotta go, man. I'm on high alert. I'm sorry.
I know, but you never told me your name.
I know, but I'm not supposed to tell them. We're not supposed to get names on high alert right now. I'm sorry.
I have a question for you.
That's not a thing.
No, seriously, I have a question for you. How does it feel to be a stolen fucking Valor? You're wearing a goddamn uniform that our men and women don't even wear anymore.
He's standing to... I wonder how she could tell. He's standing too far away. I can't tell just how ate up he actually is. But she noticed, so...
No, do you realize?
And that's not how it works. I can't give you my name because we're on high alert. I don't think that's ever been a thing. And if it was like, what, the fucking 40s or something? Probably even not. Probably no, that's not a thing. Fucking, you can give your name. That's... Even as a special operator, you can give your name. Granted, if your pictures are anywhere, they'll just be blurred. But, like, it's not how it works, man. Did I not start it? Okay.
No, my boyfriend and my friends have sacrificed their goddamn lives.
I've done listen to me, ma'am. I've done 2 combat missions from after Desert Storm and from 95 99 and Operation Fan for Alcazar.
Oh, okay. Then why are you wearing that uniform?
Hey, you did what?
Friends have sacrificed their goddamn lives.
I've done listen to me, ma'am. I've done 2 combat missions from after Desert Storm.
You did 2 combat missions after Desert Storm. We're not even going to start on right now on why that doesn't make sense.
And from 95 99 and Operation Fan for Alcazar.
Operation Phantom Alcazar. That sounds like some made-up shit that Joe Biden would say.
I've done listen to me, ma'am. I've done 2 combat missions from after Desert Storm and from 95 99 and Operation Fan for Alcazar.
Oh, okay. Then why are you wearing that uniform?
Because they told us the uniforms that the guys got reassigned and called back. Or they wear the uniforms.
Wait, what? Hold on.
99 and Operation Fan from after. I've done listen to me, ma'am. I've done 2 combat missions from after Desert Storm and from 95 99 and Operation Fan for Alcazar.
That didn't even dawn on me. Desert Storm? The wrong uniform for Desert Storm, homie. Should be wearing the desert camo BDUs. And that uniform's not even relevant anymore. That was in the 90s, man. That uniform's not relevant today either. The only people I see wearing camouflage like that in the service today is just like sometimes maybe like some basic training fuckers or maybe even some active duty fuckers, and CIF just ran out of all of the stuff that was that camo, so they just gave you some of the old stuff, which you actually can get issued some of the old stuff sometimes, just, you know, in case they don't have any of the more recent, newer camo pattern things and stuff like that. I've seen it happen. But yeah, dog. Desert Storm.
Oh, okay. Then why are you wearing that uniform?
Because they told us the uniforms that the guys that got reassigned and called back, or they wear the uniforms that they left out of. That's it. We were never issued. I had honorable discharge.
You know, that is complete bullshit. You want to know how I know? My boyfriend was in the fucking army. My best friends are infantry and the fucking Marines. No, you're a fucking liar and you're in stolen valor. And guess what? Next time I see you, I'm calling the goddamn police because you can get arrested for wearing that goddamn uniform that my friends have worn and have died for.
I sacrificed my wife.
Turn the captions on? Fuck, man, I don't think it'll help this guy. Let's see.
Tell you, I did 4 years in the Marine Corps.
Oh, did you?
Yes.
Then how come you're wearing that?
Because that's what I had when I got out. I didn't have a new issue from 95, 99. Thank you very much.
Oh, okay. So then you've been reassigned?
Yes.
No, they would have given you a new goddamn
No,
uniform.
they haven't. Not yet. Not the guys who just got called from being out of a long time. A buddy of mine's friend, 55 years old, just got called.
So his story is that the reason that I'm wearing this is that I got called back to service and we're on high alert and I can't tell you my name and I'm on my, because they called me back to service, I'm on my way there now and they told me to wear the uniform that I wore when I served. That's the biggest crock of shit ever, but
Back.
Yeah, sure. I believe you.
Yeah, well,
You're not even supposed to be wearing a hoodie under that. You.
And who is that lady? Is that just some poor old bag that you picked up at the grocery store, lying to her, telling her you're a veteran? You're trying to get her to play with your pee-pee later? Shame on you.
Do realize that, right?
I have my military records at my house.
Bullshit. You're not even supposed to be wearing a hoodie under that.
Check this out. I already did 4 years in the service. 3rd Battalion, 26th Marine, dog tag number 68304151734. Thank you very much.
That's your patrol cap, and your patrol cap doesn't say anything of what you just rattled off.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
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 Yeah, well,
Next time
Let's see what he hold on. Let's see what he said again.
You're not even supposed to be wearing a hoodie under that.
Check this out. I already did 4 years in the service. 3rd Battalion, 26th Marine, dog tag number 68304151734. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Bullshit.
Dog tag number what?
Dog tag number 68304151734. Thank you very much.
I thought that your dog tags number. I thought that your dog tags had your social security number, your date of birth, your name, and your blood type. I don't know what the fuck he just rattled off there, but I'm assuming it's not his social because why would you give a random stranger your social security number? Range. Maybe it's done different in the Marine Corps that issues out 1990s BDU camo. Yes.
Be wearing a hoodie under that.
Check this out. I already did 4 years in the service. 3rd Battalion, 26th Marine, dog tag number 68304151734. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Bullshit.
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 Yeah, well,
Next time I see you around here, I will be calling the police for a stolen fucking valor. You better fucking watch yourself.
I've earned this. This is my shit from when I was in.
Oh, but then if you were reassigned, they would have given you a brand new uniform.
No. Now when you get a phone call telling you that you are being called back due to what
you do realize they wouldn't even call you back because
No, I don't remember. I don't remember a number like that being on there either, Ryan. I remember your dog tags, your name, not your dog tags. I'm an idiot. Your name, your social, your blood type, your date of birth, and someone said your religion was on there. I don't remember mine ever saying Catholic, but I didn't look at my dog tags all that much. They could have said Catholic, or they could have said nothing at all. I don't know what I put on the paperwork whenever I was like joining, what I put as my religion for, because I didn't care. I was like, he's not going to help me here anyways. I don't know. Daniel, take it easy, man. Thanks so much for hanging out. Hopefully we see you tomorrow or the next day.
there's plenty of men and women who serve right now, who are actually in.
Number 7 is this Marine taking a smoke break outside of a local Walmart.
Word, I guess you have a right to wear it. You bought it with your own money.
Oh, Lord.
So I guess you have a right to wear it. But you say it's comfortable. We stand in front of Walmart.
Oh, Lord. This is a no. You couldn't, like, let's just say, let's just live in La La Land here for a second, and let's just say that this guy was indeed in the military and that he's on leave. Hence the hair, hence the facial hair, hence he probably pulled that out of the fucking laundry and just... Even as a service member, you can't go out looking like this. You can't. You can't. let's just say that he is in the service, you were so all the way fucked up that even I would say something to you if you were in the service. And typically, I don't give a fuck about that shit. You do you and I'll do me. You do you and I'll do me. I'll handle my uniform, you handle your uniform. But in this instance, if you were a service member, I would say something to you. But it's clear that this is stolen valor, so holy shit. There's no patches anywhere. You can't be out like this. Leaned up like a little cool guy, drink in your hand, no PC, with a cigarette, fucking loitering at a local business.
You know what I'm saying? You can buy some sweatpants or something that's more comfortable than a U.S. military uniform. Because you full boots and everything, man. You know what I'm saying? That's called stolen valor, homie. I'm gonna leave you alone, man. Okay, well, just do me a favor. Don't act like you're gonna run up on me now. Don't do that. Because I'm not in your space. There's plenty of room between us. Carry on. All right, just saying. I spent 4 years in the Marine Corps, fought in Iraq, and I earned that uniform. And I don't need to.
I bought them all money.
That's not the same thing as earning it. That's not the same thing.
Yo, you know what? Actually, bro, you know what we need to start doing? Because that's like the third time I've heard that excuse. That's like the third time I've heard that excuse. But I bought it with my own money. Ranger Joe's. Military surplus stores. Bro, there's things in there that you can buy and not be in the military. But I think that these military surplus stores, especially Ranger Joe's, these outfitters, y'all need to start requiring identification in the form of a CAT card or something to purchase uniforms. Someone goes in there and just simply wants to buy a pair of boots, whatever. They want to buy a PT belt, whatever. You can get all kinds of shit. It's like PX, military surplus stores, Ranger Joe's, all that stuff. You get patches, you can get shit sewn on, you can get boots, you can get fucking uniforms, dress uniforms. I believe a lot of Ranger Joe's have like tailor shops in there as well. But at least, for the love of God, bro, for the purchase of duty uniforms and dress uniforms, at least start requiring some kind of like CAT card. And some may be thinking, oh, but what about a veteran's card? Bro, if you have a veteran's card, you already have a uniform. You have several, probably, like I do. Because you took your uniform when you left the service. You don't need to buy another one. And on top of that, why would you want to? Right? So, CAT cards, man. That's it. I believe that even National Guard has CAT cards and reserves. They all have CAT cards because they all go through the same processing for that shit that we do as active. So, do something. Just fuck. That's like the third time I've heard that, but I bought it with my own money. Just because you can buy it, motherfucker, doesn't mean...
Thing is earning it.
I'm trying to earn it. I bought it. It's clothes.
It's not clothes. It's a uniform. It's not clothes. It's a uniform. It's a uniform.
You trying to store something?
No. I'm just going to tell you a quick story. I had a friend named Austin. He was 22 years old. Listen, he was 22 years old.
You're willing to take advantage of the sacrifice that the uniform offers, but you're not willing to hear about it? God damn, bro. Dude is sitting here trying to tell you why the uniform is important and explain it to you, and you didn't even want to hear that either. You know what it is? He's fucking with your business. You're using that uniform to stand outside of the entrance of fucking Walmart like the Salvation Army does so that people give you money or free shit. Or admiration, whatever the fuck it is that y'all be looking for.
So, he rode over a roadside bomb in Nazaria 2000.
That's your business. That's what you went through.
Right. That's what I went through to earn that uniform.
Go about your business, sir.
That's what I went through to earn that uniform. You didn't go through that to earn that uniform. You probably shouldn't be wearing that.
I bought it my own money.
Okay.
I bought it.
You bought it? I spent 13 weeks at...
You know what this reminds me of? You know what this reminds me of? This is, and I'm not making fun of the soldier. I'm not making fun of anyone that puts people on Front Street about stolen valor. But Oh my god, I can't help but say it. The gamer in me. This really reminds me of like all the times in a video game that the video game will have you do an obscene amount of shit, and you gotta go here and you gotta do this and you gotta fight this boss and you gotta do this quest line and you gotta do all of these missions, and then you have to fucking mortgage off your house and fucking cut your dog's leg off and sacrifice it to the gods and all this stuff just to get this one thing, only for the following week you see another motherfucker in game that has the same shit you have, and you're like, wait a minute, you're a level 2, how'd you get that? And he's like, I bought it in the store. And you're just like, I did all of that and you just bought it? Oh, it'll make you feel a certain kind of way, bro. I'm sorry, I had to say it. The gamer in me, it's just like, you piece of shit. I slaved over this shit. Days! Weeks! And you just pay for it. You dirty bitch. Get away from me. I'm sick. Like, that's what it really... That's what it really reminds me of, man.
Paris Island earning it.
You crazy or something?
Yeah, I am crazy.
What's up?
Nah, you don't want that, man. I spent 13 weeks at Paris Island earning that uniform, and you bought it. That's called stolen valor. You can't go to jail for that. That's called a federal offense, just so you know. And say hello to you.
He's got a homie behind him that's like, let it go, bro. Let it go. Just, come on. You made your point. And really, in these situations, go ahead. Call them out, make your point, embarrass them, and then be about your way. Don't let these people get the best of you. Don't let these people be the reason why you end up in jail, or getting in trouble, or getting arrested, or causing a problem, or getting into an unnecessary scuffle that you don't even need to be in. Yeah. Yeah, like that, Tracy. Like that. You guys know. For all you gamers, you guys know. You understand what this feels like. To soldiers. That feeling you get whenever you work super hard in a video game to get something and you just see a random little turd bag just fucking, look what I got, and you're just like, you piece of shit.
YouTube, because you're going on.
Coming in at number 1 is this so-called member of the 7th Special Forces Group being confronted by several military men at a bus stop in Tucson.
Right? You're not supposed to have headphones on, you're from, right? No, right? What's up? Where did wrong color patch
Oh
on?
no.
Oh,
Oh no. This is the worst. This is the worst. This is the one that's rarely seen. This is the one that's rarely seen. Usually, for the most part, you see these stolen valor people. Like, you see them getting called out by a spouse, or you see them getting called out by a girlfriend, or you see them getting called out. Lots of times you see them getting called out by soldiers that are not in uniform. You see them get called out by a business owner, or you see them getting called out by a prior veteran. But rarely do you ever see them getting called out by an active duty service member in uniform. He got confronted by the source, bro. He didn't get confronted by a third party. He didn't get confronted by a World War II veteran past his prime. He didn't get confronted by a girlfriend, a pissed off wife. He got confronted by the source. Oh. But you know the funny part about this is he's actually safer getting confronted by active duty than he is getting confronted by someone who is no longer in the service or by someone who isn't in the service. Because we can't just be putting our hands on civilians, dog. Not as active duty. You just can't, bro. You get in so much trouble, man.
The other one, all I had was my other BD. What's going on? We don't use BDUs anymore. Huh? We don't use BDUs anymore. I know, I have my...
And they're not called BDUs anymore. As much as I don't want to transition to what they're called now, which is, what were they called? OCPs. I prefer they be called ACUs. Literally no one uses BDUs anymore. The only people that use BDUs are the people from that time that wore them. I mean, technically the uniform that you wear today as a service member is a BDU. It stands for Battle Dress Uniform. every uniform is battle dress, right? For the exception of your dress uniform. But that particular verbiage isn't used anymore, bro. You're out of time. You're in the wrong. That's because you're stolen valor, but you're in the wrong time period.
The other ones, I had this one sold down in Port of San Diego. What's going on?
Can't tell. Either E1 or E3. You better hope for your sake that it's a sergeant. He's got a lot of rank to lose. E1, not so much. He could probably beat your ass and take the demotion. It's only one rank.
What are you going to Pendleton for?
Huh?
Why are you going to Pendleton?
Why are you asking me all these questions?
I was just wondering, man. You still don't look right. Just wondering what's going on. Who are you with?
Actually, I think it might be a E1 or E3, because if it was a sergeant, he'd be all up in your shit about your uniform, whether you're his soldier or not. So, yeah, E5s reserve the right to fuck with you, whether they're your first line supervisor or not, especially if you're fucked up like this. Like some random sergeant from another company, from another part of an installation says, "Hey, Falcon, your fucking haircut's fucked up. I'm gonna go get a haircut," because he said to, right? Because E5, right? It doesn't matter if he's my supervisor, he's leadership. So, yeah, this guy's definitely probably E1. I think it's E3. Couldn't tell.
7th Group, what's going on?
Where's 7th Group headquarters?
Huh?
Where's the headquarters for 7th Group?
It's at Fort Bragg, you know that.
No, it's not. It's Eglin Air Force Base.
What you're doing is called stolen valor, sir. That is a federal offense. That is a disgrace to this uniform.
You didn't earn that.
You did not earn that. You should not be wearing it. That's not even a government-issued ID, sir.
That's an Arizona ID.
That man is a fraud and a disgrace to that uniform.
This is a CAT card. You don't have a CAT card. You have an Arizona ID.
Yeah, man, take it off. You didn't earn it.
Bam.
Number 8 is this Californian bank security guard who allegedly did 3 Iraq deployments and 5 Afghanistan deployments in 6 years.
I can smell the lies. You did what? Country girl, take it easy. Have a fantastic... No, wait, it's Astra that's out. Astra, take it easy, man. You did what?
Number 8 is this Californian bank security guard who allegedly did 3 Iraq deployments and 5 Afghanistan deployments in 6 years.
3 Iraq deployments and 5 Afghanistan deployments in 6 years. Bro. Even for special operations standards, that is dog shit. That's horse shit. That's lies. What? You know how many years in the service it took me to do 2 deployments? It took me 4 years just to get 2 deployments. You did 8 and 6? You're full of shit. And it's also depending on when you deployed. I know that when I deployed, bro, you deployed and it was a guaranteed minimum that you had between, I think it was a year. I think at one point it was 6 months, but it is a guaranteed minimum of 1 year of downtime before you go back into another combat tour. Between 6 months to a year. I know at one point it was 6, and at another point it was a year of downtime between your deployments.
I was in Okinawa and got destination in Iraq 3 times, 5 times in Afghanistan.
Whoa, hold on.
I was in Camp Pendleton first, though.
Yeah.
And they sent me to Japan.
You were in Iraq 3 times?
Yeah.
In Afghanistan 5 times? Damn.
How long did you serve? 6 years.
6 years?
Yes, sir.
Damn, man.
I would have been willing to believe your lies if you didn't look like you were 24 years old, and if you would have told me that you did 20 years in the service. For being in the service for 20 years, let's say you're special operations, there is a slight possibility that you could deploy that many times in a 6-year span. But You deployed 8 times in 6 years, and you did 6 years. That doesn't make sense. Because even from speaking to your recruiter, if there's no downtime from the moment you speak to your recruiter to the moment you take your ASVAB to the moment that you go to MEPS, from the moment that you go to basic training, from the moment that you go from basic training to AIT, from the moment that you go from AIT to your unit, damn near almost 1 whole year has elapsed. Almost. Depending on how long after you finish AIT your unit is going to deploy. Man. Between like 6, 7, maybe 8 months. I deployed fairly quickly after AIT. But for a lot of people, they don't deploy right away. So in 6 years, you deployed 8 times. How long were these deployments? If you say that each deployment was a year, that's another nail in your fucking coffin, jackass, because that's 8 years. You did 6. That means there's 2 deployments unaccounted for.
Wow. Yeah. That's crazy, man.
That's all right.
I'm kind of. Where do we go from there?
You guys are from an army?
I was Army, 13 years, infantry.
Marine Corps, 12 years.
All right.
Yeah.
What's your MOS though?
0351.
Oh, okay. I was like, okay.
I remember every unit I was in, dude.
I only remember 2. That's it.
You took a while though. Took you a while. Hey, take your weapons on fire, man.
No, just ready.
Sure. Red means dead, dude.
No, that means good.
You just walk around with it loaded, like just on red, like on fire.
Yeah.
As a security guard, what are you protecting? What is this place? Did you say this was a bank?
Damn, man.
Probably how the banks roll though.
Probably. It is a bank. Okay.
Oh, not.
But then again, man, you got.
You're on red. You're on red. I mean, I went on red a lot, but I was in a combat zone. You're at a bank. I don't think you should be on red, but
3 deployments to Afghanistan, five.
I always leave it like that when I got my silver pistol.
3 Iraq.
Yeah, 3 Iraq, 5 Afghanistan, man. Wow, that's probably why you walk around like that. That's cool.
I was loaded like that when I walked over there. Silver pistol, walking like that.
Red means dead, man.
That's good.
You work for R. Stanley Private Security, huh?
Yeah.
I have to go talk to them, man.
My boss already know me already.
Yeah?
It's like, shoot first, ask questions later.
Shoot first, ask questions later. Holy shit.
That's why I thought it was like, oh, you get
Number 10 is Bob the Sniper relaying his story of the time he was shot in the ass.
that I hope that guy's boss didn't see that video, because if I was that guy's boss, I'd fire you. I would. I'd fire you instantly. Not for the stolen valor. I could give a shit about the stolen valor. You're working security in a bank. Talking about shoot first, ask questions later. Talking about, yeah, my shit's always on red. 1 in the chamber. I'm gonna have to fire you. That's crazy. That is for a bank. I mean, like.
While on active duty.
Wait, hold on. What was this?
Holy shit.
That's why I thought it was like, oh, you get
Number 10 is Bob the Sniper relaying his story of the time he was shot in the ass while on active duty.
So we just gonna write it down because I said so.
Yeah. Wait.
That's why I thought it was like, oh, you get
Number 10 is Bob the Sniper relaying his story of the time he was shot in the ass while on active duty.
You're a sniper? And you got shot in the ass? Not typically a place I expect a sniper to get shot. In combat. I mean, you have that off chance. You know, you may have given away your position. Now it's time to move to a new position, get some cover. And in the midst of all this moving, you take a stray one in the ass cheek? Maybe, but I mean, what are the odds? that he just got a lucky ass shot while you were repositioning to a different area. Because if you're not repositioned and you're aiming at your target and your target is actively looking for you, how in the hell can he shoot you in the ass as a sniper? I don't know. Fishy. Let's see.
We're just gonna write it down because I said so.
Yeah. I believe you, Sergeant. Until by the way you walked, you got shot in the ass.
That's something I wouldn't talk about too much, getting shot in the ass.
You know, before I would, because it'd be funny. Really. It is funny. You go to combat, bro, and you can die. You go to combat, you can lose a limb. You go to combat, you can lose your sight. And your one injury. You got shot in the butt cheeks, bro. That's funny to me. Maybe it's just the soldier in me or something, but to me, that's just hilarity. It is. You got shot in the ass. Like, literally, you got shot in the ass. I don't know about you guys. That's just funny. Out of all the places to get shot, you know? And as a sniper, I'm thinking, anywhere here. Because this is the only place to shoot at, right? If you're in a battle with another sniper, the only place to aim. This, right? Shot in the ass, that's just funny. Well, you get shot in the ass, somebody might assume like, oh, were you running away, coward? No, I was Forrest Gump a coward when he was carrying his friends out of the fucking Vietnam wilderness and he took a stray bullet in the ass? No, you shut your whore mouth. Quiet, be respectful. Just saying.
For that, I was Sergeant the sniper, Sergeant that rescued the baby, you know, Sergeant Pie, you know. Then after that, I was a Sergeant butt shot, Sergeant double fart, Sergeant two bloods, you know, Sergeant two holes. You know, everything was a butt joke.
Wait a minute,
I was always butt shot after that. Hey, butt shot!
Didn't you got hit in the head in
El Salvador.
Salvador?
No, I got hit in the head in Panama. I got hit in the butt in El Salvador.
In El Salvador, ouch.
Yeah, because
They should have gave you.
You got shot in the head?
You got hit in the head in
El Salvador.
Salvador.
No, I got hit in the head in Panama. I got hit in the butt in El Salvador.
In El Salvador, ouch.
Yeah, because
They should have gave you double.
Went through my Kevlar.
They should have gave you 2 Purple Hearts or 3 Purple Hearts. And maybe a double CIB.
Yeah, they want to, you know, everything from Vietnam until...
He caught you. He caught you and you don't even know it. I see what he did there. He caught you and you don't even know it. Okay, guys, so, okay, listen what he says.
Gave you 2 Purple Hearts or 3 Purple Hearts.
Yeah, because
They should have gave you double.
Went through my Kevlar.
They should have gave you 2 Purple Hearts or 3 Purple Hearts. And maybe a double CIB.
Yeah, they want to, you know, everything from Vietnam.
The fact that the guy said what he just said and his response wasn't, they don't give double Purple Hearts and they don't give double CIBs, just goes to show you that he's full of shit. Because guys, that is an award you don't get twice. A CIB is a badge that you get for being engaged by the enemy in combat, and you engage them. So they shoot at you, and you shoot back. You get a CIB. Once you get it, you don't get it again. So if you get in a firefight on Monday, and you get a CIB for your first time, you don't get another one for the firefight that you had on Friday. Once you get it, it's a one-off award. That's it. Same with Purple Heart. If you get injured on Monday, you get your Purple Heart, if it's your first one. But if you get injured again on Friday, there is no other Purple Heart. That's it. You got your Purple Heart, you're done. You only get one. It's a one-off award. And the fact that he just recommended double, triple, and the guy didn't even seem phased in what he just said, he caught you. He caught you. You're lying.
Until and during the Gulf War is all one CIB.
Yeah.
So you can be in everything, including Gulf War I.
Okay, so he knows that. Surprisingly, that's a surprise.
Yeah.
And so we didn't get 3 CIBs, we just got 1.
Just had the 1 CIB. Yeah, I know.
Which is stupid.
Okay, so he actually knows that. Good. Never mind. Didn't catch him. The ruse is still on. We gotta find another way.
Because I'm like, wait a minute.
I knew a guy that went to Grenada, Panama, and Desert Storm with the 82nd. He only had one CIB.
Yeah, one CIB. But he might have 2 combat jump leads.
He only had one.
One combat.
No, and technically, if he went to, and he's not wrong, but he didn't mention it.
Grenada, Panama,
he went
and Desert Storm with the 82nd. He only had one CIB.
Grenada, Panama, and Desert Storm, and he only had one CIB. Technically, that's correct, but he actually should have had a different variant of the CIB. So he still should have had the CIB, the rifle, and everything. But in the middle, at the very top, there should be a star with a circle around it that symbolizes that you saw combat in multiple different theaters. So like if you went to like for instance, I only deployed to Afghanistan, so I have the combat action badge. But had I deployed to Iraq and got a combat action badge there, I would have gotten the different variant of the combat action badge that has the star with the circle on top of it. And that's all that it signifies. But it's still only one, and you can't wear both. You can't wear your standard one and then the other one that you get for doing multiple combat theaters. You have to pick one. You can't wear both. You can't double up on them. You still earn both of them, but you can only choose one. And most people would probably opt to wear. And exactly, what was going on in Panama that you got shot in the head? I was going to ask that too.
I knew a guy that went to Grenada, Panama, and Desert Storm with the 82nd. He only had one.
Oh no, this guy, Panama, I don't know what was going on in Panama, to be honest. That's something I'd probably have to ask my dad or something. Maybe he knows some info on that. I don't know shit.
CIB.
Yeah, one CIB. But he might have 2 combat jump leads.
He only had one.
No.
He got one for
Grenada.
No, Panama.
Oh, he got it from Panama?
Yeah, the 82nd Airborne got his in Panama. He actually landed
in
Grenada.
Is it, you know?
It's what time is it?
I got an appointment. I better get up before my wife kills
okay.
me. Hey, my name's Bob.
I remember you, Bob.
I'm sorry.
Jeff, remember last time?
I remember, but you got to remind me every time you see me. But it's good to see you, brother. God bless you.
See you later.
Yeah, you got to remember, he got shot in the head. All right, so we're just gonna sit in awkward silence here.
Oh, crazy Bob. No more crazy stories. Yeah.
Even that guy, he's like, yeah, he's full of shit.
Yeah, he does all sorts of crazy claims. I know him personally from my old unit, the guard unit. He claims he was in Panama, Grenada, Honduras, El Salvador, and drove a police car that supposedly he was Ronald Reagan's bodyguard or something like that. Just... Oh boy.
Dude, you know what's actually more cringy than Stolen Valor? And y'all probably, some of y'all that have served, y'all probably have seen this before, and it's just like something, in my opinion, that I find a whole hell of a lot worse and cringier than Stolen Valor is when someone who actually was in the service is just lying about a whole bunch of shit that never happened. Like, yeah, we got blown up. I didn't know where anything was. I fucking looked up. I popped 2 of them. I grabbed my buddy. I took him to cover. Popped 5 more. Fucking called for air support. Goddamn airstrike blew me on my ass. I fucking performed first aid. Shot 17 more. And I'm just like, bro, we were at the same place. You drove the forklift. What are you talking about? That shit's awful. To me, that's just worse than Stolen Valor, because it's just like, no, bro. No. Stop it. Embarrassing yourself. I just couldn't take that shit. I was like, I saw, what are you talking about, man? Did you forget you're in maintenance? Like, you don't go on missions ever. You wild. You out here wild, man. Fuck.
Again, crazy Bob.
Number 6 is a man confronting this stolen valor charity case raising money outside of his town's Walmart.
Gotta pull up. This guy asking for donations. And the nigga's fake. See how it goes. Donations for veterans and military families.
Yes, sir.
Tax ID 371-667-7471. So what is that? What are the donations for? What are they used for?
What we do is we help with like food, clothing, and utilities.
Right. And where's your base located at?
Rockland.
Where?
Rockland.
Rockland. What mandatory badges are you supposed to wear in your uniform?
You know, I'm not wearing mandatory badges. We represent all.
Bro, come on, you know better, man. If you're not an official member of the armed forces, you can't be out here asking for money on their behalf. Or if you're not some kind of like approved VA or some kind of like veterans affair, like this is worse than actually pretending to be an E3.
Branches, correct? So if I represent all branches, I can't have like Air Force chevrons on, because then you might think it's just for Air Force only.
You don't know what the fuck.
So what's your position?
Supply.
What's that?
I was in supply.
Yeah. Are you sure you're not supposed to wear a mandatory badge?
Yeah.
Where's your ID? For the records, I got a lot of friends right now. You're live actually, so live on Facebook.
Damn.
Ugh.
If you're out here asking for money, you gotta show me your badge.
No, I don't have to. And I did.
I want to see it again for the records. Yeah. If you're real, I'm honestly gonna donate.
Okay.
But I just don't want no stolen act of valor. I have a lot of friends and families in.
See, stolen. Okay. A lot of people have stolen valor.
Correct.
They would have all the patches on, saying, "Hey, I'm a war hero."
Right.
I'm not. Okay. I already told you I was in supply.
No. Real soldiers have all the patches on and all the fucking awards and shit. Like, what are you talking?
Correct. I was in the Air Force. I showed you my veteran card, okay, which proves I'm a vet.
Well, I talked to a couple of friends and it sounds like bullshit. So I don't know.
And also,
who to believe.
Well, you can check with, we have permission to be out here from Walmart.
Right.
That doesn't, I don't.
Just not eating everything, honestly, to be true.
Okay. Well, you're entitled to that opinion.
Right.
Okay. Because I've already proven it to you.
Right.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Taking our number 3 spot is this homeless man
You don't know where that money's going to. Don't donate to that man.
pretending to be a veteran in the hopes of getting a little extra cash in his cup.
So, you're a veteran? What you need to serve?
First platoon, first infantry.
Uh-huh. Huh? First
platoon, first cavalry.
Ranger? Okay, and now what you?
He said 1st Platoon, 1st Battalion Rangers. Fuck, bro.
Where are you stationed?
I was in Germany. Germany. I done Fiji, Marines, and I done Korea and Nam.
This is oh, wow. Okay, Germany, Fiji, Korea, and Nam. Wow. You were just star-spangled awesome, my friend.
And I done 4 tours of medic. After that, I couldn't go back into combat, so.
Yeah, but Ranger.
I did so much combat and I was so badass they made me retire. I was just I was too good at the combat. They made me quit.
Is on that not station in Germany. They're stationed in Fort Bragg.
That's for the 82nd.
No. Fort Benning.
Oh, good. You know where the 82nd is.
Yeah, 82nd.
Yeah, Fort Benning. Rangers are not usually stationed overseas.
That was Germany. That was in Germany before it was over in Bragg.
Okay, what year?
No, bro. I don't think they've ever been there, bro. You said Rangers? Where's Fort Benning? And then there's a Ranger regiment down in Savannah, Georgia, at Hunter Army Airfield. But not Fort Bragg.
60. I think it's 65. About 50.
No, that's not true. That's not accurate. You know, I don't mind helping people, but just don't tell.
Half a Germany, I went through it.
Yeah, but you're saying your information is not enough.
No, I'm talking about the 82nd is the airborne you're talking about. I'm talking about the first platoon, first cavalry. We was on horseback.
Horseback? They don't ride horseback.
They jump.
Horseback. My man. Do you know when the last time that just out of curiosity, you riding into battle on horseback? Which side were you on?
With their horses.
No.
The first
Asking.
cavalry.
First cavalry, they ride in vehicles.
No, it was in horseback then. I swear, it was on
In the 1970s and 60s? No.
1960, all 60s.
Horseback?
And I came in.
Horseback?
I had a mule.
In a cavalry? And you had a mule?
I had a mule.
No. Look, I don't mind.
Bro, I think you're thinking of like horseback. The last time outside of like, I don't know, some like small instances where in modern times horses were used, the only thing I can think of, bro, is the fucking Civil War. You were in the Civil War? Yeah? That like
Mind helping people, but you,
Truth, man, I'm not have to lie about
but
that.
you came to a veteran, you're not a veteran.
I am a veteran.
I don't like that.
You can get me arrested for playing like I'm a veteran.
Alright, sorry.
Oh, so
Number
you know.
4 is this gruff
Still do.
man being confronted for stolen valor in the streets of Seattle, Washington.
Let's go. Are you recording me while I take care of this?
That uniform don't fit him. That uniform looks like it belongs to someone that weighs about 80 more pounds than what he does.
I got 5 generals.
5 generals?
That's it.
5 generals for what?
General Hayden I work for.
General Hayden?
Yes, sir.
Where at? Where's he located?
Pentagon.
The Pentagon.
Air Force. CIA.
General. Know what he said? He's a general? Or you work for generals?
5 generals.
5. What unit?
I got 5 generals.
5.
He said, what unit are you with? And he was like, I got 5 generals. Okay? I don't know exactly how many there are. But the only person that has generals, president. You got nothing. You got the ugliest military uniform known to mankind. And you look like the redhead kid from The Sandlot. The chubby one. The Great Bambino.
Generals. 5 generals for what?
General Hayden I work for.
General Hayden?
Yes, sir.
Where at? Where's he located?
Pentagon.
The Pentagon.
Air Force. CIA.
Air Force. Why do you have Army ACUs on?
Don't worry about it.
No.
Wait, so you did he say Air Force?
Generals.
5 generals?
That's it.
5 generals for what?
General Hayden I work for.
General Hayden?
Yes, sir.
Where at? Where's he located?
Pentagon.
The Pentagon.
Air Force. CIA.
Air Force. Why do you have
Pentagon, Air Force. I don't know why I decided to say both of those together. Okay, yeah, wrong uniform, man.
We have Army ACUs on.
Don't worry about it.
No, don't worry about it.
I went to church.
That is my uniform, sir.
That's mine too.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir.
Can I see your ID card?
Let me see your ID card.
You can see mine.
Oh my god. Did this man just out of nowhere, they're having a conversation, man, like, oh man, that's not the Air Force uniform. I went to church. That's cool, Steve, but like what I'm saying is you're full of shit.
No, don't worry about it.
I went to church.
That is my uniform, sir.
That's mine too.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir.
Can I see your ID card?
This guy's drunk, I think.
Let me see your ID card.
You can see mine any day.
All right.
Probably where he came from, man. That's why he's wearing the uniform. Go get those free drinks at the bar.
Army.
Good
uniform
man.
service.
Good man.
Are you sure you're in the military?
Yes, sir.
What unit did you serve with?
33rd.
33rd what?
I'm working with the 33rd.
33rd what?
Yeah, out of the Pentagon.
There ain't no fucking 33rd out of the Pentagon.
There's a Secret Service.
You're not working for the goddamn Secret Service. Look, I've been fucking deployed, and I fucking had brothers die in the...
Yeah, dude. The guy holding the camera, he had enough. He's like, no, it's my turn. I've had enough of this. You're going too easy on this fuck stick.
Yes, me too. And I'm not gonna have you fucking walking on the streets looking like some fucking washed up person.
I ain't.
Why do you look all fucked?
No name tag. Sam, he's got nothing. No name tape, no U.S. Army tape, no rank, no patches, no flag, no nothing. Collar all popped up and shit. No, I mean, yeah, he's got the beret. It looks fucked, and there's no crest in the front of it. And...
fucked up.
I know.
You don't have any name tapes.
That's right.
Your fucking collar's closed.
Never.
You're wearing the wrong
Quit it,
boots.
you guys. Quit it.
No,
Quit
fuck
it.
that.
Quit it. You're wrong.
You're wrong.
No, you're wrong.
You're wrong. You're stealing my valor.
Yeah.
You're stealing my fucking valor.
I work for the Pentagon.
You don't work for the fucking Pentagon,
Yes, I
and I'm
do.
not gonna have you saying
Quit
that.
it. Quit it.
No, take off my fucking uniform.
Quit it.
Sir, take off my uniform.
Quit it.
Take off the uniform.
Quit it.
Look, you need to take off my uniform.
Call the cops.
You can't be doing that shit.
Call the cops.
Call the cops.
Have them run.
Hey, have a nice day, sir.
Yes, sir. Got it? You're wrong.
You're wrong.
You're wrong.
Quiet.
You're wrong. Don't come around here begging people for money. You didn't do
I
anything.
ain't taking no money from nobody.
Then what are you doing?
I went to church.
You don't go to church in that.
You never go to church.
Come on.
Listen, we had a whole.
Come on.
We had a whole division in church when they introduced a cardinal at St. Patrick's Day. Didn't you remember that? Didn't you remember that? We had a whole division in there.
Look, man, you're wrong for wearing the uniform.
This
Take
guy's
it
out
off.
of his mind.
Nobody thinks you're cool, okay? Get rid of it. Get rid of it.
Number 5 is Dirty Man, an elite member.
Oh my god, that guy was out of his mind. But you know what? He's guilty of stolen valor. And he's guilty of being a turd. But you know what? You can never question that man's faith. No sir. He's got the power of God with him. He's a believer. He's good. He's
of SEAL Team 6 who
You'll never question that man's faith.
served under the tutelage of Lieutenant Barnes.
Wait, hold on, what? Oh, Jesus Christ. I see the word SEAL team. This isn't gonna go good.
Get rid of it.
Number 5 is Dirty Man, an elite member of SEAL Team 6 who served under the tutelage of Lieutenant Barnes.
That's awesome.
I got blown out of the water. Went off in 70 seconds.
No shit.
I like 20 more seconds to get to shore. It blew me to shore.
Yeah.
I was half on the shore, half off in the water when it found me. Threw my back up bad.
Oh shit, man. SEAL Team 6.
We were bad, I'm telling you.
That's the real deal.
And Lieutenant Barnes trained me. He had 156 confirmed kills and nothing below a colonel. Nothing below a colonel. Anything he shot was a colonel above.
That's wild.
That son of a bitch is crazy as a Betsy bug. Lives in the woods in Oregon.
Hmm.
I saw him in.
Wonder how long it took him to concoct this story. Standing outside of a gas station, lying to random passerbys.
1993. I went up to Oregon, sister. She took me in her car and said, walk down that path about 500 feet to 1,000 feet. He'll find you. Don't worry about it. You ain't finding him. He'll find you. And if I hadn't took my hat off like this and wiped the sweat from my brow, he wouldn't have known who I was. Because I started going bald when I was 21.
Yeah.
And he called me dirty man. So I heard dirt man. Lieutenant Barr, how you doing? What the hell you doing in the woods, boy? I'm looking for you.
I feel so bad for this guy. Not for that guy. The guy talking, the guy spewing lies. I feel bad for the guy recording. Because he's sitting there just listening and absorbing and just festering in all of this bullshit. And he hasn't said one word. Not one. Oh.
He said, good, go get me a carton of cigarettes and a case of beer and you come back. If you don't come back with my case of beer and my carton of cigarettes, don't come back.
Well, I gotta run, man. It's good talking to you. All right, man.
Yeah, that's the response. The dude hit him with, all right, well, that's bullshit. I'll see you later, dog.
SEAL Team 6. Baddest motherfuckers ever.
God, no. The plot twist. Not only is that guy in the service, he's in uniform. And from what I can tell, I think he's a Marine. You really were lying to the wrong one.
All right, man.
Let me see. I'm almost...
SEAL Team.
This guy's a Marine. You just tried bullshitting a Marine in broad daylight. And he was sober. You can try to bullshit one of these guys. At least wait until they get close to blackout drunk.
Team 6. Baddest motherfuckers ever.
Number 9 is the case of Tyler from Texas who just wanted to fake his way into a couple cents in savings at his local Subway.
Where's your cover? Your hat? If
you're stealing valor for Subway? God. Knowing good and goddamn well that Firehouse Subs exists. Fucking, and even better than that, fucking Moe's Southwest Grill. Oh my god, bro. So good. You're an idiot.
Couple cents in savings at his local Subway.
Where's your cover? Your hat? If you're in your uniform, where's your cover?
No, I said I'm going home. I know.
Yeah, but you're wearing your uniform. You got to have a cover. You got to have the right boots. I served my country for 2 years.
Oh, yeah.
I know what a uniform is supposed to look like. Your undershirt's wrong. Your belt's off. Your boots are off.
Yeah.
What's your first name, Dupree?
Yeah.
That's last name.
What's your first name, Dupree?
Joe.
Joe? All right, and where are you stationed out of? Where's your base?
I don't know.
You don't know your base?
No.
But you're in the Navy?
No. It's my.
You're in the Navy though, right? Where are you based out of?
No, bro. I don't have the Navy.
You're not in the Navy?
No.
So why are you wearing the uniform that I fought for?
Oh yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you didn't earn that uniform, man. You can't wear this. What patch is this? What is that right there? What patch is that? Where'd you get that?
I don't know.
I don't know.
What rank are you?
No, I don't know.
Okay, yeah, you can't wear that, man.
No.
If you don't have your uniform on, I earned my uniform.
Yeah.
If you don't have your uniform, you can't wear that anymore, man.
Okay.
All right? Okay. Don't wear it again, man.
Okay.
Stolen fucking valor.
And that's all we got for you today. We hope you had a good laugh watching these imposters get what was coming to them.
And the employees don't know either. That's like the shitty part, because if you go in there with a uniform, like if you go in there without your uniform and you ask for a military discount, like lots of times the cashier will like ask you for like some kind of like veterans card or like ID or something like that, or some kind of proof. But you go in there with a uniform, lots of times the employee will opt to just skip that whole process of dialogue altogether and just go straight to just giving you a discount because they see the uniform. And again, 99% of most civilians are not keen on what our uniform is supposed to look like. And 99% of them either don't know or don't care what a right or what a correct uniform looks like and what an incorrect uniform looks like. And to no fault of their own, I don't blame civilians for not knowing this. It's not your fault. It's not your job to know this shit, right? So they're none the wiser. They end up making a mistake because they don't know, and it's not their fault, right? So, like, yeah. Fucking busted. I don't know. I think the worst one that we've seen so far wasn't even in this video. I think the worst one I've seen was this guy that was doing Stolen Valor, and he was trying to impress this chick. And this chick was even in his car with him, right? You would think that he probably would have secured the deal, right? He was in the driver's seat, she was in the passenger seat, and I think either her dad or her brother was in the military or served. And I guess he was trying to pick her up using like some kind of fucking military story that was obviously bullshit. And she called his ass out, bro. Like he was trying to get laid, and he ended up getting laid the fuck out by this chick who called his ass out, called his bluff, and put him on Front Street in front of fucking everybody. And I was just like, oh. Ugh. Ooh, that just hits so much harder and a lot different. Really. That's rough. So, I think we watched this one. Ooh, I don't know if I've seen that one, but I'm watching it right now. Yeah, this is just rough. Top 10. Oh, I haven't seen this one. We'll have to watch more of these. I'm starting to see a lot of new ones that I've never seen before. Well, alright. Guys, gals, I'm out. I'm gonna go eat. I am starving. I have not eaten today. So, I'm gonna go do that. And then chill for the rest of the evening. Tomorrow, we will be, I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure if I wanna do a music stream tomorrow or just, like, do music streams every other day. So, like, 2 variety streams and 1 public stream. And then 2 variety streams, 2 variety streams, 1 music stream, and then 2 variety streams and 1 music stream. Not sure if I want to do that. I feel like I would like that better. I don't know. We'll see. Either way, I will be live tomorrow. I'll let y'all know where. It's either going to be one of 2 places. And I hope y'all have a good rest of y'all's evening. All right? If I don't see you tomorrow, hopefully I see you the next day. And if not, hopefully I see you this weekend. So, have a good evening, guys. Have a good rest of your what's today, Monday? Have a good rest of your Tuesday. Have a happy hump day tomorrow. And I will see y'all. Yeah, we'll definitely be checking out Tom McDonald's new song on Friday. So, alright.